United21 season 22. We are through to the fun stuff. We've gotten the opening matches of A, B, C, and D, but now we get to elimination. We get to promoting to the playoffs as well. As today, two matchups. First one will be this Copenhagen Wolves up against Anonimo one. Both these teams in the winners bracket in the winners match. So the winner goes to playoffs. The loser, well, will remain and play against the winner of the elimination bracket. We'll see what. Yeah, here you go. This is a better way to explain it, I believe. All four groups concluding with the opening matches, and now we get those upper bracket finals. Also, lower bracket, losers bracket final will be played today. ENCE Academy versus Lilmix. That is what's on the board, and then just, going through those two games at a time. But let's focus on our first matchup, alright? Copenhagen Wolves versus Anonimo. Two teams that maybe are quite a bit apart. Obviously, Copenhagen Wolves, the predicted winners of this one. But maybe the map will change it. We should see it quite soon. Yeah, so the map video is ready to go. We shall see what maps these teams play on. Maybe there's a chance for Anonimo. It's going to be Anonimo's pick first, so that's good. Starting strong for them. Ancient. Then Nuke for the Wolves. And Mirage as the last option. So quite an interesting map pool actually. I think, on Ancient at least, Anonimo will stand a chance. It's their best map by far. 5 wins, 4 losses. For the side of the Wolves, Ancient is also around that same point. Alright, well, we are starting with the game. Both teams on around 50% of a win rate on this map. Let's see what happens. We'll be having Enzo pushing in, looking for this opener. Zane on the other side, and he together with Tape just gets a big double. The side defense is good from the Wolves as they add another one to their tally. Exist will respond big with the double, but has to do it all then. Has gotten 2, 3 more to complete the ace and the clutch, and I think he might have heard the jumping, but this angle, oh, still clear, but can't get away. He can. Re-swings, that is crazy from Exist. You might have expected that the era is like reloading or something, but that's still a crazy play. Either way, we'll grant Copenhagen Wolves the first. And this is probably where you don't want to be if you're Anonimo. You're starting off on the easiest map to win out of the series, and it's your map pick, and you give them the first on the CT side. This has to be a quick recovery. Andu pushes towards mid. We'll jump up as well and look for this kill, but Exist is there to take it. Magilla with one. The aggression, it does work out. The crossfires are good. From both sides they converge. And put the second on the board. So we're gonna have the rifle buy for Anonimo. They went pretty much full eco. Didn't want to risk it. I don't think they should have. So it's a good call. Let's see what they can do in the rifle. We'll have early util towards mid. Tape trying to blow open the smoke. Lane control is taken by Anonimo, but I think it is heard. And the Wolves certainly have a pretty rough idea where these players are. Towards mid. A lot towards mid. Shane in a good position, but his barrel is spotted. And his name is taken. He exits the equation, meaning a player advantage for Anonimo. And plenty of time to piece this one together. We'll have 3 advancing towards long and then 2 towards mid. The read is kind of there from the Wolves. So, I mean, Andu, if he gets like a frag here and then another player peeks, like that would be a pretty nice trap setup. We'll see. I think this is still totally possible to convert it, especially with that backstab from Magilla, but they have to hit their shots. That's what this depends on. Andu low, does deals damage, but goes down. Now Magilla arrives with the backstab, but by this time they're already expecting this. Maybe he should have gone long. Era gets a frag, but he's low as well, and I think they're calling quits on this 3v4. Magilla out in the open. We'll get the frag, but refragged, and again, it's like, well, should we go for it? Should we not? No, probably not. Because Era is low, Tape. would be the only real weapon in this round. Chooses to save. I'll still get a frag out of it. Alright, Anonimo, well, this is what you like to see. Their map pick, you know, as soon as the rifles start up, they get the first pick. That's good. You have to remember they are the underdogs in this matchup, so... Exist, taking the swing. There's two on the other side on mid. I like this setup from the Wolves. It's hard to expect, but, well, a side has been left completely open. You have a 3 mid heavy setup that will leave some sites open, and Anonimo make the perfect call here. So slowly moving in. Should go for the retake sometime soon. We'll have Nami getting the first frag. Chuddy with one. Enzo is there as well. Everyone just showing up. And oh my god, that's just Anonimo dealing with this issue quite easily. That is going to be the round, my friends. Shane taken down as well. Alright, cool. That's an interesting outcome. 2-2 will be the scoreline. And now, I believe Copenhagen Wolves forced to just pistols. So real quick recovery here by Anonimo. Really good call in the previous round to go A. I really like the 3 mid-heavy setup from the Wolves, but we'll have to see if it works some other time. So, the USP is just, you know, trying to go for a backstab, look for anything really. Look, they take a rifle out of this round that's taking 4k out of Anonimo's pockets. It's not a bad deal at the start of the game. Talking about those rifles, the USP is doing a lot of damage. Can't find the last. And now they should know about the whereabouts of the Wolves. We'll see if they want to pursue them. I don't really see this as a... Yeah, okay, Darch confirms the presence. We'll try to run it down. Shot down will be there. Magilla still gets one. AK taken away. Ooh, and a little bit of a backstab, sidestab action. But nothing else. It's going to be Anonimo converting this one, and now back to the rifles. Let's see if Copenhagen Wolves have an answer for this. Real fast pushes here from Anonimo as well. They just choose a site, execute on it, and it's hard to stop them. It's this blitzkrieg type of attack that the Wolves will have to play against and counter. Alright, then Nami will go through the smoke. Clear out towards lane. But I think it's once again that heavy mid lean that we've seen from Anonimo. Actually not committing to anything, just looking for opening picks. I like that approach. Because they have plenty of time to go and we've seen their executes, they are good. So, you know, this is just maybe getting something extra. Some appetizers. Flash comes in, and tape. And we'll get mollied out of the angle. That means that they heard him, so they just have to locate the rest of this B defense gang. And there's only 2. Tape with a good frag, though. This is getting messy. They push through, and they do find the frags. With the smoke now down, able to cross, able to plant. Anonimo, another great round offensively. We'll see if the retake is there, but I like what I'm seeing from Anonimo right now. Looking solid. Aim is not there though. Oh, and it all falls apart. Alright, well, yeah, you can have the perfect execute, just... You gotta shoot them after the bomb is planted. I think it's planted for this wall bang, but Nami is literally on non-existent HP, so... This one has to... Yeah, not that to happen, really. Nami will go down. We'll have Anonymous losing a very nice execute that they had. And it's an equal game, and I think this one might take a while. It just seems like one of those games that's, you know, made to go the distance. Maybe that's good. Yesterday we saw some quick games, so today could really be that head-to-head day. Ooh, a big push coming through. Nami with the swing. Magilla lays down some bullets as well, right in the head. Era gets a frag, and this is just all going the way of Copenhagen Wolves. It was another quick execute here from Anonymous, and they actually get the digits in. Down to a 2v2. You know what? They have a chance in this. The Wolves lose those advantages players, and this is a great position to hold by Exist. I mean, you go through this, yeah, it's only one down. They know where Chuddy is. Thought it could have ended the round. Instead, we'll have it prolonged a little bit as Shane is approaching. Smoke blown open, but he's aware of this. Still plenty of time, and he's going to lay down the molly and just get on the bomb. That's a crazy move, waiting for the swing. Chuddy, whoa, that's smart from Shane. He does this one to perfection. He's aware of the molly, of the nade rather, drops the molly himself, and then he knows that, you know, he will peek. Like, there's no way he's that calm, so plays with him, puts the fourth on the board for the Wolves. Could have went either way. Anonymous did a great way to recover after they lost those initial players, made it onto the site regardless, planted. But yeah, that engagement, a little bit weird. Nami with the swing in. Sees tape on the other side. Yeah, that was a sick play. Probably the best moment of the game so far. We've seen some close rounds, just most of them are real quick here. Like, look at this. This is just blitzkrieg attack. Again, the 3Ps. They pick up 3 kills in a rifle round with like 30 seconds off the clock. That is just quick here. Era, I mean, the one to make a difference. We'll do that a little bit. Catch the frag. But now they know where he is. And looking at the cache, I think the best option would be to save here. Just back and forth here. Anonymous just unrelenting on this T side. Just W keying all across the board. And it does work. Even eliminating the last bits of riflery here. Tape stays strong for one. The double flash and beautiful team play by Anonymous there. And so the kill will go their way. Tech pause now. I'm gonna have to be waiting this one out. Yeah, I think we're in for a rather long ride. I don't know why I feel that way, but I just see the first 8 opening rounds of this game and I'm like, you know, it's gonna be one of those games. One of those that go the distance, really. Tech pause. I think the full eco coming in from the Wolves. Like, I don't really see anything else they could do here. Yeah, after this, we have a nuke, and then to finish things off, Mirage. In terms of stats on those maps, 25% win rate for Anonymous on nuke. For the Wolves, 50%, so a little bit better. That is their map pick as well. But I wouldn't say that they're like great on nuke. And then to finish things off, I mean, Mirage, you know how Mirage goes most of the time. Yeah, it's 50% win rate for the Wolves, and for Anonymous, let me guess. Oh, actually zero. 0 wins, 4 losses. Okay. Then I feel like, you know, in this game, if it goes to the third map, it's certainly an advantage for the Wolves. But the way how things are going, I could see Anonymous winning this map and then really putting up a fight on nuke, since it is kind of close for both teams. So I gotta get there. You know, if you want to have the easy conversion on Mirage, you gotta get there first. Oh, actually we see a force. It's 5.7s, MP9s to do the shooting. Alright, let's see this, Wolves. Maybe you need a little bit more aggression. Maybe that's what you've been lacking. I mean, by all means, it has been a great CT side for the Wolves. Like, Anubis is T-sided. You have 4 on the board, 4 more chances to put more. I think they're happy with it, but certainly more would be better, as it always is. At least in CS. Ooh, this is aggression. They've taken map control, but their positions have been relieved, and so Nami will get the frag. Shane actually catches one, but burns in the molly, and now Exist moves in. I think this is the crunch where, yeah, they push through the smokes. Magilla gets one, and Era has been the hero before. Does line up quite a lot of players there, softens them up. I think this is still doable for Andu. He's only on the 5-7, but this is 1 shot for Nami and 2 for Darch. This could be a clutch. Ooh, he tags up Darch as well. This, okay, yeah. They swing together. It's a nice way to deal with it, but honestly, a nice try by Andu and the Wolves. Yeah, I don't know who's going to win. Like, I think this is one of the closer matchups. Even though these teams are like 100 plus ranking slots apart. Like, Wolves are 85th, Anonymous are 212th. I still think this is somewhat of a fair matchup from what I've seen so far. Ooh, the USP's gonna just push towards Donut. I think this is gonna be chaotic, but yeah, they're pushing through the smoke. They actually don't lose a single player, which is respectable, because this is one of those attacks it's pesky to deal with. I think that's the best word. We're gonna have Anonymous on 6 then, 2 more rounds to go in this first half. Hey, thank you, Unofficial. Appreciate you. My first cast today. Woke up like an hour ago. Made some tea. Some black tea and got to work. Has been an exciting matchup to watch so far. 2 more rounds to go. There's no really telling how this map goes. Anonymous have kind of put up the lead, but then, you know, all the players of the Wolves do that. And also, the Wolves are on the CT side, but still, it looks like 4 might be the only thing allowed for them in the CT side. It's a 3v4. Era gets in front of the smoke on the edge of it. Dangles, doesn't find anyone. So that will be actually a lot of confirmation that this attack might be going towards B. But it's not only going towards B, you know, the one player is already there. Talking about it, the Caster's Curse. Andu takes away Nami. So now you've lost that very valuable position on the site. You gotta figure out, do we want to go for it again? It was called clear, so actually Shane's reposition is huge here. Oh, if they all go from cave, there's a possibility they over-focus on lane and they just don't expect to play their side. So Shane really has the chance here to just get one for free. And now that crossfire is there, they swing in. Shane still gets the second, the third. it is, almost there. Enzo actually with the double. Well, this is still doable. Era has to be the hero again. Opened up the round with a kill, and now good timing on him. That's the headshot secured. Was real careful of getting it. So, hey, at the end of the day, the Wolves clutch out a 3v4. We have one more round to go in this first half, and as I said, no telling really how this game goes. Gonna have that bit of a force here from the Wolves, even though they win the round. Tape goes with an MP9. So things slowing down a little bit, but will be the execution towards mid exist. Does exactly that. Execute. Darch will be in a good position to get another. It's actually Nami and Enzo putting the frags on the board. Either way, I think they're happy with it. Cracked open the side. Dave does a little bit of that. Gets a frag out of it, but hey, this is the last round. No saving. Tape eliminated Era. Last time was good for the 1v1. Now, a little bit more asked from him. And they just know exactly where he is. Shot missed. It is rather over. Tape. Third one's the charm. Alright, still alive, baby. Still alive. 1v3, let's go. 20 seconds. I hate that, like, sometimes pro players just, like, odds-wise call it, okay, it's not possible, and so they just don't go for it. Like, I don't get it. It's the last round of the half. Like, being alive or not going for it changes nothing. Just go for it. Just push in. W key the side with the op, you know. Maybe you get a three-piece. You miss 100% of the shots. You don't, you know. Whatever. Michael Jordan. Go for it, please. That's my formal complaint. It's going to be 7 on the board for Anonimo. We enter the second half. Pistols will be of huge importance. Actually, the Wolves have played 19 games recently on Ancient. That's a lot. And their T and CD sides, yeah, their T side is on 55% win rate. So, hey, the Wolves have entered the better side. Now, Ancient is Anonimo's best map, but they're kind of 50-50 in terms of the distribution of rounds. So I think Wolves might have a slight advantage here. Especially if they win the pistol, man. If they win the pistol, they're looking solid. And one step closer to doing that is that ding towards CT. Tape retreats back. Darch offside. It's beautiful from Nami and Darch. They do get a refrag back and they want to eliminate Darch, but the dualies just rip everyone apart. I believe it was 5 dualie kills there. Very well done. Maybe Nami sprinkled in one if he didn't have the dualies. But yeah, good job by Anonimo. Gonna put the 8th on the board. Increase the lead to 3. And seems like the Wolves also quite careful. Once again, they lost the first pistol as well to just a full eco. We're gonna be seeing the same thing here. It's a B push. I want to see this Glock B push. Is there util and then just all go? Actually, they haven't peeked lane, so this could be a bad timing on rotation. They could call that it's leaning towards A. Yeah, but by this time, never mind. Nami's just not going to give up this position. Darch is there as well, and so whatever idea was in this round, you know, it's gone. At this point, you're just playing a game of hide and seek, stay alive. I'm just waiting for it then. Okay, gonna be one of these rounds. Some prime time CS. Just the best. The best pros. The most exhilarating gameplay. Best clutches. And 3 pieces? 4? 4 for Nami. There you go. Best squad kills. That is Anonimo on 9. 1 away from the double digits. It's their map pick and they're looking quite strong on it. We'll see how the first rifle round goes. Might have to change my mind, but for now, it does just seem like Anonimo are just better on Ancient right now. Actually, a quick approach towards mid, but A is where this attack will go down. It's a lot on the hands of the A defense player. It's Chuddy to get the frag, the double. Tries to get away. The third one is not there. Actually, rotations aren't either. Never mind. Enzo with a huge peek at the best perfect time. Magilla. Let's hear this. This is why. Yeah. Okay. That's the way it is gonna end. Anonimo get the 10th on the board. So double digits, eh? The double digits. Let's see how many more in a row is possible here for Anonimo. First rifle round converted. Currently 0 T-side round wins for Copenhagen Wolves. So it's not exactly looking promising. But maybe I'm wrong about it. We'll see. Push comes in. Enzo with the frag on Andu. I'm going to have Chuddy up on the box, up on the, I believe it's called big box, right? And the one to the right is tall box. Ooh, shadow spotted. This will be the info. We can already see the rotations coming in. Just 2 steps ahead. Beautiful boost. Only gets 1 out of it. It's a good flash. And Shane actually catches one with the deagle. More dink action, but Enzo can do the same. He lays down 2, looking for that third. The 3-peat. It's going to be the molly to, I think Era gets away, but good luck. When you're in one of these situations, you're just like, okay, I don't want to die, but also, you know, I understand what's going to happen. Enzo gets him 11 on the board. Well, alright then. We have plenty of maps to go. I don't think plenty of rounds on this one left. We have New Kappa next, that being the Wolves map pick, and if we need it, the decider on Mirage. For now, we'll be watching the late stages of this ancient game unfold. Will be Enzo looking to do some tag-up action. Andu is the one to get the frag. Tape with another. Oh boy, this is maybe one of the rounds that the Wolves can win. Finally, this would be their first one on the board. They know exactly where Exist is, so Nami really has to be the heavy hitter here. Has to get like 1 or 2. 1 and get away, 2 and die is the minimum. Gets the first, tries to get away. Weird timing. Shane still doesn't pursue it, but he does get the refrag, and they know where Exist was, so it's a 1v3 for him if he wants to close out early here on Ancient. Bomb planted. Exist. Get taken away any kind of a chance to even explore anything in that clutch. Gonna be the Wolves converting the first round on this T side. Usually I want to say, you know, many to come or something like that. Is that what you say when you say happy birthday, you know? Something along those lines. But in this one, I don't know. I feel like that's an alright rifle round, but Anonimo I've just looked real strong, and, you know, even if you make your mistakes here and there, I think that was just exactly that, a mistake round from Anonimo, really. We'll see if the Wolves are able to replicate this. I think they just out-aimed their opponents, didn't they? I think it was just bad aim round for Anonimo. Because utility-wise, Anonimo are going to take the upper hand. This is a little bit weird. Anonimo, just everyone attacking was like, wait, how are there 7 players pushing us? It looked like it, just everyone W keying, and so they do get the upper hand in the refrag department. It's a small play. Smart play, rather. Go quick and then go back to side. Big engagement. Darch wins it, no problem. Last player long. Era has clutched once, needs to do it again. As he pushes in, the op is the worst weapon for the job, and so Darch will get the headshot. Flash assist, courtesy of Nami. Map point for Anonimo, and yeah, I think that one round that the Wolves put on board was just that, a bit of a fluke from Anonimo. One more round to go. Gonna be the mollies laid down Tape on the other side has to dodge these nades. The push comes through. Tape on the aim adjustment doesn't exactly work on his Chuddy with the frag. A little bit of lag sprinkled in on top of it, but it looks like it's just what Anonymous need to convert. 3 rounds put on the board, and this Wolves defense, this Wolves attack reader has turned into a defense net, you could say. They're just holding angles at this point. Era is, I think, waiting for a knife kill, you know, at least go out in style, go out with a bang. But it does seem to me like this game is over. Nuke up next. Magilla with a nice shot, but that's going to be it. Anonymous 13-6, dominant on their map pick. And this started off as like a 4-4 game, so they really just put the pedal to the metal into that second half and never let go. It was a very nice way how to convert it. Good round, good first game there by the Wolves. As next up is going to be the Wolves map pick. It's going to be Nuke. We'll see if they're able to make the comeback. Anonymous certainly looks strong, but hey, we'll see. I think Wolves and Nuke, you know, they kind of go together quite well. So returning with the second map after a short little break here. Alright, welcome back. We have a nuke. We have moved from more greeny pastures to this reactor. We'll have the pistol run coming up. We'll see how the wolves fare. On Ancient, they didn't look too good up against Anonymous. Maybe their map picking out. It was a 6-13 defeat on it. Nuke should be a lot closer. We'll have Anonymous moving towards outside. Enzo's already calling this, moving down towards what seems to be a pretty aggressive move towards Secret. So he'll have the early info. Ooh, but do they actually want to go down? Because this is early confirmation. No, they just go side. So this could actually pull a couple more rotations. Look at this. There's nobody on the A side. Just exist. And he has to stay strong. He has to get a lot more than just one. This is a beautiful call from Anonymous. And there's the frag. Now, 2 Heaven players. Now they can just go down back to B. This is a chaotic, hectic round. We're seeing unfold. Player goes down. And now Nami on the site. He knows that one more is main. Has to be aware of these angles. The vent player of Enzo, yeah, will be taken down as well. It's Era to deliver the finishing blow. This is going to be Anonymous on the first round. And what a crazy one it was. I love the immediate call to not push them further down from Secret to B. You know, just, okay, he spotted us, the rotations will be there, back, and it actually works beautifully. They get that almost open bomb site. Exist does good to at least slow it down. But we'll see if Anonymous can be slowed. So on their opponent's map, can they win the first pistol? On the T side, so far 3 for 3 in the pistol department. One thing that Anonymous certainly have on lockdown. Ooh, it's Andu and Era with the frags. Yeah, it does seem like the HUD needs to be switched. Telling that to production. And now it is correct. It is the Wolves who have opened up strong. It seems with Shane spraying down 2 more. We'll have a 2-0 lead for the Wolves. It's their map pick on the T side. Good start for sure. Anonymous only good on Ancient? We'll see. Maybe that's true. Gonna be the util out towards outside. Andu trying to push in, but this could get real messy. It's Chuddy with the frag. So 4v5 now. Mogila is gonna get the frag though. Round, and it's quite the action-packed one. 1 HP, so good luck. Meanwhile, there's a double ramp setup, which could come in handy. It does seem like the bomb is... They want to go for maybe secret and ramp. I think that could maybe be the call. Kind of like what Anonymous are doing defending here. Mali will go down, so that just pushes them away. And outside, still the call. So some long-range gunfights will go the way of Era. Enzo is looking for that player, but... Hey, I mean, you have a minute to play with. This round really seems like it has drawn out longer than it has, but... Yeah, there's plenty of... It's gonna be the full commit towards outside then. Could not have come at a worse time as Enzo drops on the site. This will be heard, but you can't fight with it. Okay, so down secret. Enzo actually has rotation now. And he certainly hears this, so... Oh, it's smart. He retreats back on the head glitch. This is a great play by Enzo. Gets the first, looking for more. The double is quite good. They're all going down from secret, so there's 10 seconds. You gotta plant the bomb, and ramp player has arrived. Hold on, this could get real dicey. Nami gets the frag, and I think this is where the round ends. No time for the Wolves. It really just fizzled. It's a great play by Enzo to kill 2, but honestly, the Wolves, their own worst enemy. even if ENCE wasn't there, you know, even if they just double it and deal with him, there would still be very little time to plant the bomb, and it's just a beautiful pickup. Gonna be Anonimo converting the first rifle. So attack pause called by Anonimo. We'll see if they come up with a way to convert more CT side rounds. This is putting the Wolves on pretty much their last economy as well. So you win this round, I think you're in a pretty good position to take the lead in this game. It will be the full buy. Util is there. Chuddy aggressive. I like it. Magilla gets the frag, but do they clear Chuddy? Sometimes it goes... Look, it's a big aggression. Darts with the refrag, and they do clear Chuddy. That was really what that round was hinging on, and so as Andu clears him, it becomes, instead of a 3v3, a 2v4. Exist has to make it a 2v3 at least. Good positioning by him. Great timing. And he should have an advantage in this gunfight, but Andu doesn't overextend. Exist going for the swing, and Andu is accounting for this. It's a nice plowing left. He arrives from secret. Might catch one off guard here, just off of timing, but... Oh, yeah, well, that exposes him. Andu seems like he's just going to be picking up all the kills in this round. 3 on the board for him. Same can be said for the Wolves. So, 4 rounds down. It seems like Anonimo can't convert that rifle, so instead they meet their worst enemy, which is just low cash. USB, probably the 4th here on the board. This is starting to accelerate here. Ooh, Andu again. I mean, yeah, it's the pistols, but still, gotta give my dues. Nice couple of shots. Just give him the ace, come on. Eco ace. Magilla, that's not playing with your team. Gotta give Andu the ace, inspire him to go for more. Yeah, this guy has gotten 7 kill rounds. Like, you know, that's pretty crazy. Alright, on we go then. Lead now for the Wolves. Just slow at the moment. Andu, yeah, pay attention to this guy. Has been doing so well in these last couple of rounds. Nice little bit of a craft there as well. Not a big fan of the laminates. Andu, again, has gone towards secret. We'll have Nami getting taped though. That's a pretty big opener. Nami with the double will be run down, but it also shows where these last players of the Wolves are. And so they call to perhaps go back. Not sure what the call is, but the flash will show that they're still towards right. This is getting a little bit weird. Andu is clearing from secret. Ooh, how does... why? How? I don't know. Well, they'll hear Squeaky being open, so Chuddy still remains on A. This is getting messy. It's just a messy round. It's one of the... you're like, well, how are things exactly going the way that they're going? 2v3. I like the positioning from Anonimo. At least they Both are guarding a bomb site, so they can call that the one player is heaven. Oh, now dropping down. Andu is going to be on that side. They clear it out, but they're unaware of the squeaky player. Darch with the frag again. Player lead now. Can't plant. They can just play with him. Toy, 10 seconds. You got to get at least the first player to isolate the angle for the plant. Magilla does get it, but it's 5 seconds here. He has to stick it. Push comes in. Magilla gets off the bomb. Tries to go for the kill, but he's low HP. It's a nice attempt. Chuddy to clutch it out at the end. Alright, and Animo, they want a little bit more fight in this game. Not gonna be a quick blowout that we saw on the first map. Maybe. I mean, the first map was as close as it gets for the first 4, or actually 8 rounds. It was 4-4 and then 6-13 to end things on. They will be crossing down towards Secret. A lot of HP damage here. Magilla will get the frag though. Looking for more. It's Andu. It's Darch with 1 bag, but the second won't be there. Andu just clean frags right now. On the board, we have a 2v4 then. And even though the HPs are low on Shane and Andu, same can be said for Exist. But again, a messy round. It's one that just never really ends. You're never like, okay, this is locked in, this is secured. Now it should be though. It's a 1v3. It's Chuddy. Last whereabouts. No, I'm going B. I think it's even Chuddy picking up the AK and saving here. Yeah, nice craft. Check it out, dude. Come on. Inspect it. Inspect it. That kind of counts. Hey, there we go. So, gonna be 5 on the board for the Wolves. Can you just let it be? Jeez, he clicks inspect and he just immediately auto switches. Either way, the Wolves will get the 5th. I think Chuddy saves here. Nothing too ordinary. That is a weird combo. King Snake Gloves with default knife. So on we go, 8th round of play. Anonymous, it has seemed at times that, you know, they have fakes on the CT side, but it's more on a round-to-round basis. I can't exactly say, oh yeah, every round has been close. No, there are some rounds where they just show up and they play well, but it still seems like the Wolves have a huge advantage on this T side, and probably on this whole map in general. As they're gonna push out of hot, it's Scout, or like, what is this round, man? How is the Scout player still alive? That's my question. Darch eliminated as well. Will be the 6th for the Wolves. I think even they are wondering, like, you see, there was a guy just like full committing on heaven with his Scout. In a rush, I know. Crazy. Well, alright then. I said it might be a close game. I was wrong. This could be a double-digit half as well by the way how things are going. I mean, this round is right. Surely we don't see Anonymous. Oh, that's clean. That is clean, my friend. So is that era. They deal with everything exists. Let's pick up a nice frag there. Tape with the refrag. 2v3 moving in. Andy with the kill. We'll leave Enzo in the 1v3, but again, this just looks clean. I think that's the best way I can describe what I'm seeing right now. Just well properly calculated. Bomb down, Enzo. I don't know what the point is of saving a deagle. He's probably gonna try to get a D and try to get an AK out of this. Well, that is denied. Denied. Andu gets a headshot on Enzo. We're going to be having a 7-2 half for now. And as I said, 3 more rounds to go. Hey, if this is 10-2, I called it. Now I probably jinxed it. Especially by saying that. The CS gods are listening as always. Smokes in, Molly's in as well. Andu tries to push in, will be taken down by Enzo. What a game Enzo has been having, right? Trying to put some more frags on the board. It's existing Chuddy with the frags. Hey, seems like the first rifle round might as well be going their way. This is getting real weird. Era on for the 1v5. Goes for the peak, spots one. I'm gonna get tagged up through the HUD before he even gets to the actual gunfight. Anonymous. I feel like this is just some rounds, you know, again, some mistakes maybe from the side of Wolves. You feel like Anonymous could take map 2? I don't know. I think for now the Wolves are doing very well. If they get 5, I might consider it, especially with the pistol. Thing is, I don't know why, but I feel like for the past couple of months, you know, most tier 3 games have been just real T-sided. A lot more T-sided than before. So, yeah, I've seen a lot of new games where, you know, 6-7 rounds on the T side is not enough at all. Era is gonna get the frag on Enzo. T side is strong. It almost seems like sometimes the stronger side to start on nuke. I know it sounds crazy, but that's just what I've been seeing in recent games. A lot of first T sides, you know, going to waste, comebacks being made. Chuddy going for the backstab. He's on a bit of a weird angle. Oh my god, Andu is not looking the right way, so Chuddy takes the W in that engagement, but Magilla is in a good position to refrag. 1v3 now for Nami, and as soon as I said there might be a chance for Anonymous to come back, seems like it's getting shut down. Nami, yeah, they're both advancing. So the Wolves just crunching in from every angle. Taking care of every gunfight. It's 8 on the board for them. Might not be double digits, but could be 9. Gonna be a fast push. Where, you ask? Well, seems like Chuddy has taken Tape's head clean off. And he was on silo waiting for this. It's a good play from Anonymous, and somehow it does seem to be working out, at least to some extent. Gonna have the Molly coming in as well, exist. Getting off the angle. But if he peeks, I think Era is there to punish. Ooh, somebody else might peek. Shot missed. Chuddy was really giving Era more than the opportunity to hit it. He was slowing down on the jiggle as well. It will be Exist catching Gandu. I cannot believe this round. Maybe that's what Anonymous needed all half long. Just raw aggression seems to be doing wonders here. Bit of a shame then that I find it out just now. But all the chance for them to now get the pistol on T and get their revenge in that way. 4-8. The score on the half. Alright, I still don't feel like we're in for like a really long game. I still think this is the Wolves converting kind of the same way how Anonymous converted their map pick. But maybe Anonymous can prove me wrong. It's a huge pistol coming up for both teams. They want to come back on the 2-0. This is where you start. Well, alright then. We are gonna be seeing this rather quick approach. Gonna drop down, try to go towards Hot. Andu with the frag, Nami with the refrag. Duali's picked up. Andu, another Duali kill there. Just single-handedly keeping his team alive, but the Wolves seems like they might be a little bit deflated here. Low HPs on all players, except for Chuddy, so he really has to be the one doing the work here. Instead, he goes for the plant. Swing comes in, you can't hit a single bullet. Magilla with the double, and it is going to be Magilla with the triple to shut them down. It was a nice attempt by Anonymous, but low HPs really is what that round in the ground. Even with the hot setup, man, you know, that feels a little bit weird that you don't win it out. Like, both players are coming through from hot. You have one guy on top. Unfortunate. But on the board for the Wolves, and if I was, you know, thinking about maybe a comeback, you know, Anonymous, they did show some promise on the CD side, maybe T side they can really flower. Well, seems like not going to be the case, as they go for a force. That's pretty much the round for the game then, isn't it? You win it, maybe a chance. You lose it, it's 11-4 in no time, and you are going to map number 3 Mirage to fight it off. That might be the case here. Alright, on we go then. We'll see what this force from Anonymous can really do. This has to be pitch perfect. You miss your chance in this round, you are going to Mirage. Otherwise, you might be given a chance. It's Nami to get tape. It's a big opener actually, and they get some map control with it as well. This is confusing for the Wolves. Nade doesn't hit, but Magilla does. But still, Shane, I mean, he'll have to deal with it. 2 players arriving from ramp though, so it is a good setup. And I think this is really where they meet their demise, because rotations are there. Like, this is called for. Yeah, Shane not expected. Now they can deal with the radio player solo. And they're even, yeah, they're just pre-firing him. Oh, information is there, so is the aim. And so Darch, with this force buy, the only Grace pushes in, taken down. Double digits for Wolves. What's more, it's now pistols for Anonymous. The first map was 13-6. This can even be 13 to less than 6. Yeah, it's pistols only. Tech 9s for Anonymous, and what's worse, even if they lose this round, they don't really have much money for the next. It's just gonna be AKs with Kevlar, no util, and this is just getting shut down one player at a time. Darch and Nami still alive, but really nothing left in this. Darch taken down. 11 on the board, 1 away from map point. 1 away from pushing this best of 3 to Mirage. Anonymous, look at that buy. And it's gonna be AK, sure. Kevlar and helmet, sure. Utility to execute? Not so sure anymore. I think they might have... Oh god, they don't have us... No, they do. Okay. They have some flashes. 2 smokes. Alright, alright. And literally just, you know, spending all the money they have. Okay, I thought the utility is gonna be a bit lower. This should still be somewhat okay to execute. No fakes allowed, but at least you get some smokes, sometimes some ways to get the upper off the angle. Magilla is gonna exist regardless. No problem for him in that engagement. Ooh, an Era with another on Darch. This is just quickly going in the way of this. They're not gonna expect Shane either here. Just play is so amazing. Knows where the second one is as well. Chuddy 1v5. Make that 4. Players are arriving from ramp. He's just gonna get here if he stays. We'll go down, but guess what? Down low. Oh, there's somebody expecting him as well. Yeah, the Wolves, beautiful play on Nuke right here. Gonna be 12-4 now. I just hope we see a close Mirage game. Would be a shame to go map number 3 and have anything less than that. Gotta check how is the G2 Blast game going up against Spirit. So the one map and 3-1 for G2 in the second. Alright. Seems like Nico, a big fan of this, might be getting his trophy then. Tape pushes in, a little bit of lag, but Magilla and Era shut it down. ENCE with the frag, still a 3v3. And we have 2 players towards outside. I kind of like this play. I think they could get something out of it, just of where the CDs are low. No, Shane actually peeks. He hears this, so the second player isn't accounted for actually, but aim is nasty. Darch still gets it, but the swing in, Andu now reveals his position though. 23 on the board, he drops. That is crazy, and that's what's gonna shut this down. I mean, confidence at an all-time high right now for the side of the Wolves. After Anonymous convert 13-6, they're like, you know what? You want to destroy us? Well, here's going to be our map pick. Here's going to be our 13-4. And now next up is going to be Mirage. This is going to be, actually could be quite a one-sided game, because for the side of Anonymous, they have 0 wins and 4 losses on it recently. For Wolves, they're kind of in the middle, 6-5, you know, so even on the better side of things. So we'll see how things go as we get in that third map. The 2 games so far have been a blast, and yeah, we'll see how game number 3 goes after a break. Alright, welcome back. We have the Wolves versus Nanimo still in question. This is turning out to be a really exciting matchup in the winner's bracket of Group A. Winner's match. The winner goes to the playoffs, and the loser will play up against the winner of ENCE Academy Lilmix, the elimination match coming right after this. Alright, we'll see the knife. We'll see where that takes us. It is going to be the Wolves winning it out, and I think that is good. And the reason why I think that is good is because they need a little bit of a boost. Even though they make that nice little bit of a comeback, you know, there's still a problem where on Mirage they have 0 wins right now. Anonymous have 0 wins, 4 losses. For the Wolves it's better, so you know, this is exactly what they have planned. 6 wins, 5 losses, and they are making that here. Anonymous do get their first map, but I feel like just, you know, stats wise, just look at it raw up, you know, I think this is gonna be a conversion by the Wolves. It should be, right? Because we were surprised that Anonymous converted the first map, and we have to remember, like, the Wolves are just ranked 85th in the world. Anonymous are over the 200 line there, so I think all the stats, everything just pointing that direction of this being quite one-sided. But it has been 13-6, it has been 13-4. I hope this is a close game. I hope Anonymous can really deliver. The reverse sweep is what the Wolves are looking for here. I'm gonna try to defend this A side by having Andu in the corner. It's a good position by him, and he does get the headshot out of it. The second will be there from Tape. It's Andu with another Enzo. Trying to get this frag taken down. And so Nami left in a 1v4. Push will be going towards the site. Nami taken down. The Wolves find an answer to the pistols. Well, that's a defuse, the long one as well, I believe. Gonna have Wolves on 1. Again, another Mirage officially converted in the last 3 months. It could spell disaster for them, but also I feel like Anonymous are one of those that can just cause an upset. Most famously, that win up against Na'Vi. Do you guys remember that? Not to delve into it, but this was like 2-3 years ago. That was an entertaining couple of weeks, let's just say that. Magilla is gonna get in the corner here. The Lithuanian on the Wolves side has been doing good. Joined them in the October this year, so a recent pickup. Has been good so far. It's Magilla, Shane, and Era, all with the frags. Nami and Chubby. Chadi, excuse me. Left alive, but reload at the worst time possible. Nami in a 1v2 with the Mac 10. So first picks up the Hog out of all things, and I think he knows Tape is close. And he can't finish him, the Hog. Yeah, that gets picked up. Alright, Tape. Alright, so it's not 2019 anymore. We'll see what they do with it. It's going to be 2 for the Wolves. Sort of close round, but it also was a round where Anonymous forced. So here, probably left with, I don't know, a Tech 9 here and there. That would be my guess. Alright, actually they go for another force. This is a bit crazy from Anonymous. I mean, I get it, it's the T side, it's almost like you can force every round if you want to, but I guess the money is there somewhat, yeah. There's no AKs either, so even if you... we'll see how this goes actually. Tape is holding this angle, Exist wants to clear it. Weird bit of timing there, Tape gets away, Shane will get the opener on Enzo though, and now have to be wary of connector. That smoke is fading slowly. This could be problem. He actually catches the frag, and that means that B is pretty much open. There's a single player on B. Shane gets one. Andu has to find this frag. Is he aware of apps? Now he is. They swing into him. Can't get the frag, but meanwhile 2 other have been found. Still, It's going to be a player advantage for the Wolves here as they arrive all towards kitchen. It's Darch close to range with the Mac-10 again, looking to make the difference. The flash, they will take him down. Now Chuddy in a real bad position, has to shoot all three and they'll just swing on command. Util to get off the angle. He's playing of Chuddy. He's stuck really back in a hard place there. Can't clutch it out. So, the first rifle will come up. We'll see how this goes. Exist. A little bit of aggressive. Nate comes in. Magilla tries to get off the angle. Up the stairs he goes. Magilla still holding it. Still holding it. Nice shot from Magilla there. Darch goes down. Tape lays down the util, wants to get the headshot, but Nami is going to be the one to get it. So now B bomb site has been cracked open by Anonymous, and this time it's a 4v4. This is way more doable, especially with Enzo getting that frag. Era has did his shots, cannot do it. It seems like the Wolves might have found an answer. That is just a save here. Ooh, Exist is gonna even maybe take away the rifle. Kind of stuck there, but they bait in. Exist, Shane gets the frag, but still, you have to evacuate. It's a nice play from Anonymous here. We're gonna have them get away. Bomb explodes. Anonymous with the first round on the board. Alright, big push towards middle. Smoke's laid down. Enzo approaches mid. Era is on the other side here, so he should be able to get the frag. He does. And Era with another. Andu and Magilla get the frags, so the Wolves still look good to convert. B has been the issue. I mean, this is first round, so it's still open. Plant still goes down, so I think even though this round goes the way of the Wolves, we'll see. We'll confirm on that. Hold on, it's a double, almost a triple headshot. Chuddy. It's a great play, taken down. As I was saying, even though this round goes the way of the Wolves, I feel like Anonymous have twice now confirmed that B is pretty open, so I think they will try to explore towards it a bit more. Gonna be 4-1 here. Era is gonna jump up towards short. Go to defend it. Util laid down. And again, yeah, we can see the setup towards B. They want to keep exploring towards it. I mean, has given them great success in the previous rounds. Andy is gonna get Darch, Enzo, and Era with the frags. Ooh, Tape is there as well. So yeah, this B defense is strong. exists still finds one, but the Wolves were aware that this was an issue, so yeah, they definitely put in some work to fix it. We have pistols now in Animo. They've won one round. This seems to be the 6th here for Wolves, perhaps. Gonna be low on the cash on the other side. Shane deals with this. Ooh, Era missed shot. Decides to get on the side. They know this will be the fast push. This could get a little bit messy if they overlook this, but no, it's Andu, Magilla, and Andu again with all the frags. They converge on the site and take everyone down. 6 converted. And with Anonymous having a 0% win rate on this map, this starts to look a little bit dicey. Gonna be the full buy, but needs to be the full win. Needs to be the 2nd round. Alright, let's see how this one goes then. Attack pause ended. The Wolves just wanted to be super sure to lock this one in. 7 more rounds to be converted on this CT side. Actually, on both sides. Yeah. Chance to get double digits in the first half, though. That is still on the table. These 3 games have just been shutouts. 13-6, 13-3, and now 6-1. This has to be the round that goes the way of Anonymous, but Shane is on a beautiful position. He even gets away, so isn't punished, and that's it. You just give away one player. It's Enzo down. Oh, Shane with another. He's just everywhere. Finding good timing with the connector push, though. It's Darch with the first, but the instant turnaround gets only one off of that. Lucky timing. Nice adjustment there from Nami, but Era stays strong with the kill. So we're going to be having a 7-1 on the scoreboard. And again, another huge round where Anonymous, they can't do it. Now, I mean, they're going to have that 3.4k loss bonus all the way through, but here, actually, if they lose this round, their cash is so low that they're not going to be able to really buy again those AKs with Kevlars, and they have no util. They have absolutely no util. That's what's crazy about this. They already threw the one nade, so this has to just be raw aim converting it, you know. That's that nade gone. Ooh, shot missed. Raw aim. Still might be on the side of Anonymous. They get the 2nd frag. Surely not a round like this where you 0 util. Darch gets the frag, and now Shane, I mean, his position is difficult to deal with, so just W keying, no util at all in this round, but it's flawless from Anonymous. They have 5 surviving. Hey, maybe this is what they need to do, just like dry peek angles, walk in the sights. As long as you out aim them, you're good. We'll have Darch. Aggressive towards ramp. Same aggression towards mid as well. But same can be said for the CTs. They push in as well. This is getting dicey. Enzo and Chuddy with the frags. Tape with the refrag. Still looking for more. It's crazy that he extends the peak there. But Shane is still in connector, so Exist has arrived, but does he expect the connector player where he is? No, it's a good position from Shane. Exist goes down, and now it has to be the A execute coming through. Darch has already found his way onto the side. He's going to lay down the nade there as well. We'll be aware that's a huge nade. That's two low players here. 2v3, sure. Darch wants to engage Tape here. Bomb swings in, a lot of tag-up action. Re-swings, gets the frag. 1v3 has to be done. Chuddy wants to eliminate this gunfight, does get it. That's the first gun. Two more are low. They're trying to tag him up. He's low himself as well. Flash comes in. Chuddy gets another and another. The 1v3 is there for Chuddy. So Anonymous with a bit of a comeback here. We've seen this before. All three games it was just very one-sided until we get to the end of the half. Then both teams always, the other team always makes a little bit of a comeback. It's like, ooh, you know, this could actually be a game. And then second half starts and they do nothing. So it could be another one of those, or maybe Anonymous looking to break that momentum, looking to break that spell. And actually do put up a comeback this time. They're going to be up against Pistols this time as well, so almost the fourth given away for free. So you get a chance to get a 5-7 half here off of a 7-1 scoreline, which I think they should be pretty proud with. Darch, nice adjustment there on Magilla, and that's about how this round should go. Enzo, that's beautiful double right there. The Pistols pose no problems. As Darch is going to take down Shane. It's going to be one more round to go in this first half. Anonymous certainly making the comeback. 5-7 is their dream here. Another attack pause. Last time the Wolves called a pause, it certainly didn't go their way. It was 7-1 if I remember correctly. Maybe they were talking about how they're going to give them some rounds, you know, to make them feel comfortable and then just crush them. That's what we saw in Ancient and Nuke, you know, same scenario. Big lead, comeback, but second half denied by the better team. Alright, on we go. Looking towards window. Actually a push towards lower. I like this. I like this play. It will confirm 2 towards lower, but now they can take full apps control, which means they know it's going to be A. The setup is there. Nami does wait for it. The connector push, and this is just a quick blitzkrieg type of CT side from Copenhagen Wolves in this round. Just pushing in, taking fights, taking names, and then switching where they want to go. It's Tape taking down Enzo as well. 8-4. Gonna be 8-4. The Wolves here look quite dominant. But now on the worst side, Anonymous need this pistol. In last 3 months of official HLTV matches, they won 0 Mirages, lost them 4 times. They would love to put that 1 on the board. But it has to be the pistol. We've seen what happens when you don't win the pistol. Anonymous are actually quite good in the pistols. I think they're 3 for 5 or 4 for 5 right now. They've certainly done a lot in the pistol department in this best of 3, so we'll see if this is their saving grace again. Darch and Enzo waiting for this push towards mid. I think Darch spotted a hand there. Enzo gets the headshot and has to get away. It gets a little bit messy, but he tucks towards ladder. So it's the opening kill and the information confirmed. They smoke and Darch is just gonna deal with it. Tape does get the side stab angle, but it's a 1v4. Alright, that's how the pistol goes then. Anonymous, they will win it out. It was a nice couple of shots from Enzo. A little bit of a kerfuffle there at the end, but it's going to be 5 on the board. They're good at pistols, man. Watch out. Problem is that Anonymous struggle at converting all the other rounds, really. Darch looking for an opener. I mean, it's gonna be only the pistols here from the Wolves. They kind of have the lead. They feel comfortable not forcing, just giving kind of this round away, and then, you know, the first rifle comes out, it's a different story. That's their approach here. Magilla knifing the wall. Very good. We'll have this approach towards lower. It's Enzo on the other side. Darch is there as well. We'll only get the one though. Andu with the refrag. Headshot to the dome of Darch. Exist. Takes some names. Takes some frags as well. Chuddy with a frag in there. Hey, this is just a cleanup round from Anonymous. They do lose 2 players, but overall good in the hood. And 2 round difference separating these two now. And the Wolves, well, they went full eco to buy the rifles now. This has to be it. Let's see what they have to offer. Holding towards mid in this round. The Wolves, a slow attack here, but the CT side is what's quick here. Exist just pushes in, gets the frag. It's a lot of information as well. Era is waiting for this, can't convert. That is a huge double here from Anonymous. That is absolutely monumental in this rifle round. We've just gotten 2 almost for the price of 1, both falling in the same way, same place, and now 3 players towards mid. I think Anonymous very much have the read. Good of you, Till. Darch actually burns down, has to get out in the open, will be refragged. It's a nice molly, but can they get anything else out of it? As Enzo arrives from under, this has just been an insane round for him and Exist. 2 kills apiece. It almost seemed like freebies, weren't exactly fair gun duels there. 7 on the board for Anonymous. They force the Wolves back to a very low buy or just Glocks. Alright then, Chuddy is on the other side still. Well, we saw how they dealt with the first rifle, right? So there shouldn't be anything too much out of the ordinary here. Some early util laid down. Enzo can't exactly get the frag. We'll tuck in the corner. Ooh, shots missed. Oh, that spray down. Actually, they might crack open the side. Hold on, Chuddy gets the frag. He's low HP, has to get away. It's Arrow with the frag. Now a player advantage for the Wolves here. This is a nice quick execute. Andu with the frag. It's just Nami left for the 1v3. I don't think this is too possible. He has arrived quite quickly here. Spots the player. The first aim not really too good, but still has the smoke and reload. And I think he knows that both are towards CT. But they're not going to peek him. They're just going to wait for the tap. So he has to get on the bomb ASAP. Flash comes in. He tries to go for the defuse. Waits this out. The knife. But yeah, Andu deals with this. They convert. a pretty big eco round, and that gives them cash as well, because they have 2 surviving there, so rifles saved, rifles bought now, cash in your pockets, feeling good, and you win this round, you put an Animo on pistols. This could be quite the turnaround here. Push will come in, Nami gets a frag. Going up. Trying to get something exist. We'll get the frag on Magilla. It's a 2v5. Shane and Era to do all the killing here. Oh boy. The Wolves, this one has not worked out for them at all. Even though Garo gets the frag, this still has to be the 2v5. Oh, Shane, yeah, he's spotted. Era's last position known as well, Anonimo. It seemed like that last round was just a fluke. Maybe they get a little bit shaken, stirred up by having those pistols on the other side, just rush them down. But for me, it still seems that Anonimo are just playing a little bit better on their CD side right now. The score would certainly say so. They won 4 rounds now on the CT. Wolves have won 1. Still waiting. Alright, nice shot. They will try to run him down, and it will also mean losing the money. Oh, that's nasty. He starts this round with $300 to his name. That is just a blow to Copenhagen Wolves. I like the play from Anonimo there as well. Like, that's a big play. They just waited out. I think they knew where he was, but they just wanted the clock to run down and then crush on him. Gonna be Anonimo now, looking to equalize the scoreboard. Another tack pause called for Wolves, but I think as soon as they started calling the tack pauses, things went sideways, right? This was the 8-4 game, I believe. It was a pretty big difference in rounds, but now Anonimo looking to equalize. And there's gonna be a force from the side of the Wolves, so technically you get a chance to get the double digits here as well, if you're Anonimo. This is setting up to be a really good late game for them. Enzo breaks open the vent. Magilla is gonna get mollied out. A slow round here. The Wolves, they have kind of been approaching this T side very slowly, just looking for openers and then trying to work off of that. I'm not blaming them for it. I think it's a valid approach. And it also means that at one point you have to push, and so far I don't really get an idea exactly where you want to do that. Don't comment the game, already Anonimo win. So they just want me to be silent. Am I really doing that bad of a job, man? Jeez. That's tough. Chadi is gonna be on their side, waiting for Magilla. Magilla is real low, he's on connector, so I think that kind of draws Anonimo players towards A. But in fact, it is gonna be this B execute. So I somewhat like this play. Problem really is Nami, because he'll have the early info, and what's more, he'll have the crossfire set up with the short player. I think if Enzo is in the right place in the right time, which would be watching this window right about now. Oh, he does. This is a crossfire. It's hard to deal with, and they walk right into that trap. Actually, Tape with a huge double, and now that connector player activates, they do get the sight. It was a nice setup. Aim not exactly there. Andu loses, or rather wins his gunfight as well. Chuddy does get the frag, so Tape now has to clutch the 1v2. We've seen a great clutch from the Wolves coming in before. This has to be that again. 14 frags on the board for Tape. Has been one of the better players. Needs to be the best. 16 kills is what he needs, but it seems like Chuddy just dodged the bullets with his head. Long defuse coming through as well. Will be Anonimo with 9 on the board. Equal playing field here. So, chance for Anonimo to take the lead for the first time in this game. That is exciting. Now they call the attack pause themselves. Yeah, hasn't been looked too good for the Wolves. The only round that they've converted on this T side was just that pistol push, which I think overwhelmed Anonimo. So maybe more of that is needed. Maybe they just need to go for quick attacks here, because this kind of wait and react type of gameplay right now that they're playing, it's really not working out. You know, being reactive doesn't pay off, so maybe get proactive, go for some opening fights. That seemed to be literally the only thing that defeated the Anonimo, but they're doing all but opposite of that. So we'll see if a faster type of approach comes in play here. Seems like there's going to be the call to just go A, and Anonimo are so adjusted to these slow pushes from the Wolves that I think at this point you hit the side, it's open, right? But again, they're just slowed down. They don't want to push the smokes. So even though the execute is coming in, Chuddy has already gotten back on the site. It is the low buy. 1 for 1 they go, blowing up the smoke, but they do have the sight. Low HPs exist, finds a frag. Have to worry about CT as well. Molly is... I thought it was the T-side Molly. They still get the plan, but Enzo with the frag. And there's just a lot of good utility pushed in by the side of Anonimo. So even though they give up the bomb side, they give away the plant. They won't be giving away the lead. They put the double digits on the board. They put the 10th on the board, and the Wolves shut out once again. Max loss bonus, so able to buy rifles again. But Anonimo looking real strong right now. So, gonna be Anonimo with the lead now. And even though you have the max loss bonus, like, this is your round to win. This has to be it. It's a nice boost from Era, but he can't spot the players, and they actually push in toward this. Is getting real dicey. It's a nice play, but he just can't find that player. Low HPs now on Era and Andu. It's a good first utility usage there. Short player spotted. Damage dealt really to Tape and Exist. Where does he find the kill from? Did he jump up on window? That's a crazy play. No idea how Exist gets that frag. Tape will refrag back though. It's a very heavy mid setup. Flashes come in. They want to push through the connector. It's a good flash in. Chuddy has to be aware the push is coming through, but it's Enzo to get the frags. Eliminated now. Chuddy takes him down. 1v2 for Shane to be in. A crazy round. Kills going all ways. Shane will find open the B bomb site. As I say that, the short player has arrived. Make that 2. It's Chuddy and Exist, and Shane up against the world. Thrown in the flash, good piece of utility usage. Knows where they will be, tries to isolate the angle, but because of the molly, they swing together. Defuse comes in, and Anonimo win out this round. It's a huge one for them to put on the board. Alright then. Attack pause, another one from Anonimo, but when Copenhagen Wolves called attack pauses, it seemed to... That was actually the breaking point for them. For Anonimo, they are the ones that get accelerated by these pauses. I believe it was an 8-1 scoreline, wasn't it? Weren't the Wolves leading 8-1? Am I missing something? I know it for sure was 8-4, but... Yeah, this is not looking good at all. The Wolves have fallen out of favor here. I mean, this is it then. Last bonus. Next one, you don't have AK. So this has to be the round. Shane is going to open things up. That's a big opener, but Exist, yeah, he's going to punish that any day. You walk through the smoke on connector. Such an aggressive play. They lose that player advantage. And ENCE seems to be aware about the move towards short. It's not going to be coming through that quickly though. Bomb is still towards spawn. Darch over aggresses. They want to refrag and they do get that frag. So Anonymous wanted to make a little bit of an information play. It works out, but now Tape advances towards short. But this angle, it's a tough one. We'll see if Tape clears it. He peeks into it. He just walks into it. ENCE now has to deal with another. Magilla dropping on sight, looking to exactly where ENCE has gone. They might have an idea. It's a flash, but Magilla still gets a frag. Nami now found as well by Era. Exist on for the 1v2. He has gotten 2 kills in this round. Have to double it up to win this one out. They still have not planted. And Exist now. I mean, he knows where one of these players are. Smoke is being guarded though. So Magilla, yeah, gets the frag. That's nice play from Magilla. Gotta give it to him. The Wolves are gonna get the double digits now. And actually, Cash is not good at all on side of Anonymous. Like, they buy here next on his pistols. So, some people saying they feel like this is going to be overtime. Well, actually, I'm starting to lean that way a little bit as well. Andu with the AK, just spray not there at all. Taken down. Chuddy gets another Anonymous. They are the ones pushing now. A site is going to be open though. Hold on. Shane gets a frag. Darch with the refrags. A double setup. Going both ways. Shane spotted and it's going to be ENCE dealing with it. Another chaotic round. Another quickie. Anonymous reigns superior in that one. People say now it's GG. Alright, well, I kind of feel like that last round proved a point, didn't it? 2 more rounds needed by the Wolves. Problem is the cash, really. They're gonna have a Deagle, a Galil, and 2 Galils to convert this. I mean, we've seen it before where they just rush in, W key, and win it out. Anonymous are not really dealing with these pushes properly sometimes, but it has been the downfall of Wolves really to just play real slow on Mirage. I also think they should have pushed more, but that has not been the case. Instead, they go slow, taking mid, which is fine and dandy if you actually win rounds like this, but it simply seems like it has not been working out. Big push towards window there, and Tape is gonna get the frag. So Chuddy wants to swing in again through the smoke. They go, and Chuddy is gonna punish that. You can't just do that. That should be like one of the first things you don't do, going through smokes, right? They're still gonna be able to open up the A side, but it seems like that could be how this game ends. 13-10, you lose because you triple push through a smoke. Gonna have to retake. There's a ram backstab as well. It's a nice flash in towards CT. ENCE fully blind, gets the frag. He doubles up. We're gonna have 13 on board. So they revert. They come back with the double comeback, and the double map victory. The reverse sweep getting destroyed on Anubis, but then no problems posed on Nuke. That was a quick game, and this one's certainly a bit closer, but I think they deserved the win. I think that was well deserved, well played, and so they are going to be advancing to that winner's bracket. Now, next up, we are going to be having another matchup. We're going to be having the elimination match in which We're gonna be having Lilmix play up against ENCE Academy. I'm not sure if I'm that blurry on stream or not. For me, it looks real blurry. I'm sorry. We'll fix that. But either way, next matchup is gonna be that. We're gonna be going on a break for about 20 minutes and be right back with the elimination match of Group A. Welcome back. We have ENCE Academy up against Lilmix. This is going to be our elimination game of this group. So we get done with promoting one, you know. We get the Wolves winning the ticket to the playoffs, and now we got to see which team will be eliminated. It's going to be ENCE Academy up against Lilmix. And this is going to be an interesting matchup. Both these teams, I think, deserve where they are right now in the group. ENCE Academy had a rough first game, same can be said for Lilmix. So let's see, you know, we're to the fun stuff now. We're sending one team home, and we'll see which one it is. As the map will be coming up, we'll also have a bracket, I think, for showing exactly how things work here. So, you know, we're going to pop that up on the screen as well. Here we can see the bracket so far has been unfolding slowly. Groups A, B, C, and D done with the opening matches, and now today we get into seeing which teams go where. It's going to be also our conclusion match of the day. So we'll see what the map pool looks like. It's going to be a nuke pick, then ancient picked, and then mirage or final last map is what we're looking at here. So nuke first for ENCE Academy. If we look at their stats on it, I mean, this is their best map. 6 wins, 6 losses. Kind of in the middle of the road, but at least on HLTV shows up as their best map. For Lilmix, well, they don't really have too much stats on HLTV, so we'll see how things go as we get into this game. I think we're just waiting to get into it. I think it could be a 3-map affair again, you know, something that we saw before. I think that's entirely possible. If we get to Mirage or last map, it's certainly not a great map for ENCE Academy. And look, everyone is great on Mirage, right? So I'm just waiting to get into the game. And that confirmation should be there soon. Yeah, let's see. This would be the first team to be eliminated out of United21 Season 22. So a little bit rough to bite the dust first, for sure. So yeah, just waiting on the teams to join. Seems like it has been a slower start of this. I mean, look, tomorrow we're going to have Group D. We're going to have Luminar, Case, Preci, Verdant playing. And that's what's up on the line. So a lot of teams that actually want to see how they do in this tournament. I got done casting Gen 1 and LNG yesterday, and I think that is going to be a fun group. Group D, something to look out for. Also, Hymo, I think, coming back with vengeance, the way how they win out their first game. They have a winner's match up against Viperio, who are also, you know, not doing the best recently. It's good to see some of these teams having some vengeance. Being able to make the comebacks. In the meanwhile, Blast World Finals. I think they are soon to be finished here, as G2 have won 2-0 in the best of 5. They're now on Dust 2, the score is 7-3. So, if you're watching that match on the side, you'll be able to divert your full attention to this game on map 2, most likely. Don't really see Spirit making the comeback. Dog has been looking good throughout the tournament, though. That was a nice sight to see. Well, returning to this one, I guess all players are just slowly getting to the servers, smoothing things out. Alright, so we're just be going on a pause and returning back. Seems like there's some problem for Lilmix, so as soon as we're done with that, we'll be back getting right ready to get into the game. Welcome back, ENCE Academy. Here's the game at hand right now. We're going to be having the pistol coming up. The team that loses the best of 3 eliminated out of this season. That's what's at stake here. Chiquinho with the frag, Teme Schwartz with the double. Quicks gets a quick one. 3v3, side has been cracked open. And the bomb is planted, so let's see what Lilmix can do here. Our positions are known, that's the problem. BQ here. We're gonna merge together, get the frag too high. Happy with it. Teme gets a frag as well, and well, that's it, isn't it? ENCE Academy convert the first round. They are kind of the predicted winners of this, I believe, ranked 125th in the world. For Lilmix, it's a new roster, so they don't even have like an official HLTV ranking, but you know, they're getting there. It's just the roster has been recently put together. So they certainly are good. We'll just see how good exactly. This, of course, is ENCE's map pick as well, which I think they're more than looking to convert. Ooh, swing comes in, Teme. That is a nice frag. They have taken lobby control, but bad timing is what loses them that player. Smoke is down, but, you know, like, they all know where these players are. Do you want to go ramp? There's a player there. Everything is accounted for. Chiquinho is holding towards outside. A lot of angles to isolate here. We'll give him that. I think he hears the drop, but we'll see he's going to be moving in. Oh, he spots the op, though. I think he spotted it. I think this is a kill. Chiquinho not going to expect it. It's a nice pickup. And Dubes goes down as well. Miltsy with a huge double. And that just opens up the round, doesn't it? Well done here by ENCE Academy. One rifle eliminated at least. They forced in this, so I would love to deal some more economical damage at least to ENCE. Quicks arrives, but still accounted for by Teme. Was half expecting him to not check below him, but I guess the 4x3 works out. Gonna have ENCE on 2 now. And USPs for Lilmix. So ENCE getting quite the head start here on their map pick T side as well. Looking real good right now. Miltsy goes in with the push, gets the first. Basover gets the refrag. Quicks with the frag, hold on, no way, the USPs, they're struggling with it though. Quicks gets another frag, and Teme will catch off this hell player, so 1v2 for Quicks, but he picks up an AK with USPs only. Like, the fact that this is a 1v2 with an AK in play on the other side is well done by Lilmix, and there's still a chance to convert. I like that loadout as well, the fade with the red gloves does look clean. Quicks is going to try to go in step. It's actually coming exactly where they just came from, so this could be overlooked. I think they're preoccupied with some other angles. 50 seconds to go, and they retreat back. They wait for this, actually. Wait, still, Quixie finds a frag. Quicks, rather. Not too bad. I think too high. He can't really decide where to go on this one. This is just with USPs starting off, right? So Lilmix, this would be a huge round for them to convert. Would mean also that their economy is in good hands. Quicks with the big brain plays. 20 seconds to go. A is getting cleared out. But again, too high has just come from where Quicks is coming. So Ooh, he chooses to go towards B. I think that is the better call. I think Quicks hears this, should be aware by this time that the plant is going down towards B, and he wastes no time to drop in towards vents. Too high relocates, but I think the footsteps can be heard, but this is such a difficult position to deal with. You can't really, can ya? Drop down the molly, has to shoot open the window, and yeah, too high. That position is just too overpowered. He does react a little bit slow, but I kind of feel good saying that ENCE win this round, but at the same time, I don't think they do, because they just almost lost up against only USPs. So that third is on the board rather shakily, and we'll see what the rifle rounds deliver. Nade down. And Sover gets a frag on Miltsy. It's a big one. Millard with the refrag. Nicely done. Time gets a frag on Quicks as well. So player advantage here for ENCE. Not too shabby. Too high is going to remain towards upper here and look for the backstabs perhaps. It's going to be a bit of a weird engagement towards A side, I believe. Ramp players already there, 2 of them in fact, so you still got to get past this defense. And I think ENCE know it, so they might actually consider going back up to A. Especially if they sniff out there's 2 players on ramp, like that's an easy haul. Too high now gets Besover, and now that A side is completely open. They choose to go A here, that would be the correct call. Jaquinho spots it. But yeah, you're too far away, you can't exactly deny this. Nice attempt at the wallbangs there. But will be the plant coming in. ENCE called this quite well. Get ahead of the issue. Gonna be Dubes killing Schwartz. It seems like ENCE have gotten the 4th. I mean, hey, this round looks a lot more solid than the one they had up against USPs. But yeah, it's their map pick. I mean, we've seen kind of shutout games today. In the first best of 3, we saw 13-6, a 13-3. The last map was the only one close, so I'd be down for a little bit more double digits here. I can't blame ENCE. The Nordic matchup, the Finns up against the Swedes. A bit of North Macedonia in the mix as well on too high. Georgia, that's where Schwartz is from, but the 3 Finnish core roster on the side of ENCE. Or side of Lilmix, I think everyone is from Sweden. Tame gets the opening frag on Quicks. Too high, gonna push in, get the frag and Besover as well. It's player advantage, but the site has fallen. Dudes will get mollied off, so you're not even allowed to hold the site. At this point, you can just go for the plant. The molly is perfect, plant comes in, and I think they know where these players are coming from. This will illuminate it. Miltsy actually on a head glitch angle, not able to get the frag. 2 from heaven, they get another. Oh, the refrag is there, but not ready for the second. Millard with the refrag up against Jaquinho. He's on the op. This is going to be a tough conversion, but peeking into it. Shot missed by Jaquinho, and that's a crucial one he had to hit. ENCE have taken the 5th twice now. 2 rounds going down to 1v1s, but they do find a way how to win them out. And so this is going to be a 5-round streak now for ENCE. A real good opening to this T side. And look at the cash of the side of Lilmix. It's going to be either MP9s or, yeah, if you buy a rifle, no util, maybe not even get a helmet. Dubes then in a corner. Swing comes in, tries to get the first. The Jaquinho with the double BQ. Besover there as well. Well done, really. That should be the first round on the board, really. Lilmix, I think it's better late than never on the CT side. Really, we're just gonna be seeing a minute of this. Well, how is your guys' day going, huh? Mine is going alright. And that first best of 3 I watched was pretty interesting. I'm kind of hoping this has more to deliver, you know, the Nordic matchup. Those ones usually are tense. Come on, Miltsy. Do something. Will be the first round on the board here for Lilmix. Miltsy slowly retreats back to spawn. Round was over before it even really started here. Alright, let's see if there's more where that came from. It's a very slow round. It's a real weird round if you ask me, but they're willing to win it out. They were able to. Gonna be on cash for the side of ENCE Academy as well, so you lose this round and you're on pistols. And BQ on the other side, the double swing in and too high, and Schwartz just spray them down. That last round was just a fluke. This one picks up with the same pace the previous ones did. It's a weird bit of an engagement there. Teme gets the frag, 6 on the board for ENCE. A Lilmix now put on a bit of a bad economy as well. Alright then, the MP9s and M4s looking to turn this one around. It's an aggressive push there, and Teme is gonna punish that. Not ready for this at all. They try to clear out towards lower, but guess what? There's a player guarding it, but they do know about Jaquinho, so with the flash in, Jaquinho will be taken down. It's a nice play by ENCE. Looking for more on this hot angle. Nice bit of work there with the MP9, with the M4. They do make it work. Schwartz, though, huge engagement, will catch the frag. Now they can just go down towards lower. They don't exactly have the info. There's 2 towards upper. This should still be the call, though, I think. Be the better one to make. It's a molly towards heaven, so Doob's actually forced off the angle, and they just take a sight. They don't want to figure out what's on B, just gonna, but it's a nice spray down from BQ. And at this point, I think Schwartz, like, just go B, right? You've drawn the attention either way. He is gonna head down towards that lower site. Should actually get a plant for free, I think. And we'll plant it. BQ's dropped, but there's a player coming from ramp as well. So Schwartz is kind of locked on the site. He's not going to be expecting the... Wait, the timing though. Doobs is taking his time to clear out angles, but Schwartz in such a tough position does spot this player. They will run him down together, and it's a nice play by Lilmix. That's a crazy relocation from Schwartz. I guess he thought that both would come from single or double door, but yeah, bit of a crazy play. That emerald is just glowing, man. That looks beautiful. Nice kite there. Well, alright then. Another chance for ENCE to extend the lead here. Lilmix have been starting to put up a fight. We'll see if that fight is enough to switch sides, but at least it's not 0 anymore. They get the 2 on the board. And there's technically a chance to make this a 6-6 half. I mean, there are silver linings in this first half for Lilmix. Gonna be slow and steady here. They walk into Jaquinho's up, but it's a triple punish. So Jaquinho gets the info, pays for his life with it. Teme will get quicks as well. It's a good pick there. And now ENCE really have the freedom to roam and go where they want. It's a rather heavy defense towards B, but it's not exactly the call right now. I think they still might decide to go towards A, as though seems like with the smokes down, they'll be heading down towards Secret. So Lilmix kind of have the read here. That's what's going for them. The A side defense, like D, is nice as well. But now they just gotta hit their shots. Still that player disadvantage. Schwartz is advancing alone, and oh my god, he's lucky to be alive there. And no way he gets BQ. That is rough for Lilmix there. Should have been BQ's kill any day of the week. Dubes actually hears this, but they just close the door and will head up towards A, so that information gives him nothing. Just gonna be the 1v5 then. Obviously a save, not even sure if he can do that. Well, bomb explodes, ENCE puts 7 on the board. It has seemed quite one-sided here on Nuke. It is ENCE's map pick, and you know, ENCE and Nuke just go together so well. It's those gnomes who are masters of it. Think Astralis, ENCE, the Wolves as well. Had quite an extensive run on Nuke a few years back. So we're going to be seeing the first double digit, the rounds going double digit, 10th one on the board. We'll have Dubes holding an angle. The Deagles, 5-7s, MP9s. I mean, doesn't exactly get better for Lilmix, even though they've made it competitive with those low buys in some rounds. The riflery is still not the best. Actually going to be heading to see if they can eliminate the silo player here. BQ will go down first. And it just seems like a first item in a long list of pistols getting eliminated here. Too high, goes down towards lower. He's gonna meet the pesky little pistols on the other side, but poses no problems to deal with them. Quicks. Can't eliminate him either. It's just Dubes left alive again. And ENCE stay strong in this. There will be money to buy for Lilmix in this round though. But they kind of need 3 or 4 here, right? You're on your opponent's map picks, silver linings or not. You need 3 at least. 4 would be, with the pistol conversion, like acceptable as a comeback. Alright, so util deployed. Schwartz, Burns, and Molly. ENCE have taken lobby control. Congratulations. I don't know why the fight was so big. There's also a Soundside player coming in. I don't know, this looks a little bit dry here from ENCE. Like, kind of just stuck lobby. They wanted to execute A, but now the outside player is gone, so they just have to push through, and there's a smoke in place as well, so Lilmix deservingly take this round. That's just a little bit of a fumble here from ENCE. Not sure what was the idea here. There just looked dry, and well, there you go. A flawless run from Lilmix. All 5 remain alive. No major health threats seen. Alright then, Miltsy. Looking for Besover to hold this angle. And go in with the swing. Schwartz will punish it though. It's good HP on Schwartz to remain alive. Dubes gets away from the angle. Ends with the early player advantage. But again, it's looking a little bit dry. I mean, it's the same setup they had last round. Miltsy lurking towards outside, 4 towards lobby, and just waiting to go for that execute. But the smoke is there. So they gotta wait it out. Last time they pushed through the smoke, you know, we'll learn to not do that again, probably. Alright, I execute again. We'll be coming in mere seconds here. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are ready to see a rather fast execute. Those are the mollies. Quicks here has to stay strong, get some frags. The first one is easy, the second comes quick, the third is there as well. Quicks, the hero of the B site, leaves only Schwartz left in a 1v2. He can still go down towards lower. Has the bomb in his hands. Actually missed the timing there to go towards it. 20 seconds on the clock though. You gotta go now, and at this point, they have cleared out. They are checking A. They know where this is coming from. Shot missed! What a second shot missed by Jaquinho, but he still gets the frag initially on Schwartz. Eventually, rather. 4 to 8. I said they needed 4 on the pistol. Well, they've gotten the 2. Now just the pistol to be put on the board. Map pick their territory. We'll see what they're able to do with it. Will be too high. Holding this angle. Miltsy is there as well. Waiting for the push to come in. The call is to go towards ramp. Miltsy hit those shots exactly. Will still confirm the presence, but has to get away. And so ramp is yours. Take it. That's the 10th thing here, effectively. Schwartz, though, comes in with the back. Oh my god. Schwartz, yeah, he does get it. And Jaquinho confirms that they haven't gone too far off from ramp. So, friends, this is still salvageable. I mean, we have Millard on the B side as well. He'll have to do a lot of shooting, though, because there's going to be the B side attack. Jaquinho is lurking. Go down vents as well. I like this setup from Lilmix. I think it could win them the round. Jaquinho moving in, but punished, actually. So, Millard now still has to do so much here. 3 players rushing him down. He needs to get the first frag at least. Oh, and he can deny the plant. He's not expected there. So get some extra damage, extra frags. The third headshot. It's not there. It comes in from Miltsy, but that's a beautiful defense of the side there. Miltsy with the double does more than enough in that situation. They catch Jaquinho off guard as well. 9 on the board for ENCE, looking to move to the double digits here. It's gonna be just the Glocks and the Eagles for Lilmix. They do pull some rounds back, but not getting that pistol victory, that's gonna not go over too well for them. Could be a pretty tough game to convert at last. Miltsy with the double, Schwartz with the frag as well. Just Jaquinho left alive then, and Schwartz will spray him down as well. Very easily dealt with. All 5 players remaining alive. We'll put ENCE on the 10 here. Alright, Molly's down then. They blow open the smoke. It looks beautiful. The way how that HE opens the smoke up. You can't get a kill out of it though. Millard is going to be on the other side. Waiting for the push to come through. Early smokes laid down. Spamming through it, gets off the angle. Go down the secret they go. Teme is playing just utility here, so as soon as they spot them, that's a nice bit of play there. With the MP9 as well. Do you dare push through the smoke? Actually get him off the angle, so nice bit of utility wars there. But 50 seconds on the board here for Lilmix. And I have to make the move soon. With the molly down, they don't find any players there. It will be the B execute. 2 players to defend it, really. Oh, and they eliminate Millard. BQ gets too high as well. That is a beautiful way to crack open the site. And just out-aim the opposition players. Seems like that could be working for Lilmix in this game. Just pushing in with the AKs. Miltsy will try to remain with the M4 alive in one piece. Ultimately, I think they will have to rebind the next round those rifles. Still plenty of time to find them. MP9 almost does the damage, actually. So Teme wants to hunt these ones down. He's on 13-6, Teme here. Had a great first half. Some more damage, but can't get the elims. Oh, actually, Dubes goes down because of him, so that's a nice bit of a play. Gonna be Lilmix fighting back, at least for a while. Love to see that. So gonna be the rifles. Looking for the opening kills. Too high on the other side. Weird timing. Actually, Besover gets the frag. Should have been his kill any day of the week. They could still get it. Still get the refrag. That is a big player loss. Too high was having a good first half as well. So they need him, really. They hear the reload as well. This is just a lot of information right now for Lilmix. There's a solo player on ramp. If they go for that ramp execute, it could get difficult. Instead, they get away. They might be looking to just approach the A site on the default split. That's what they did in the previous round. It worked out. So it's going to be Util coming in on A. And I think they're just going for the straight execute. I say that again, back towards ramp. They're really just waiting for a reaction here from ENCE. They know that over-aggression will come in some place. And actually punished. Ooh, Miltsy gets another now, the player advantage, and Miltsy can just get away. He fakes the drop down as well. Flash comes in. That might be getting too aggressive there. Yeah, can't get them. Ramp, help, arriving. Schwartz with the frag. Oh, but Besover catches Millard off guard, and that's the bomb. That is that sticky piece of information that ENCE needed. Bomb confirmed. Quix's last position known as well, so this has to be the 1v2 clutch. And try to go for the clutch. Teme shuts it down. 11th put on the board by ENCE. Looking real good right now. That was a crucial run for them to convert. Sends Lilmix back to a low buy as well. So I think this is really where we might end things. Has been a bit of a shutout coming in from ENCE. Alright, let's see. This is a force buy. They're looking to just force their way to victory here, and that's the call. Going out towards side, smokes are down, so it's actually not called. It's just a possibility that they could go secret, but rotation's already being made. Quicks actually lurks down this vent. Wait, I like this from Lilmix. This is a very nice approach. Schwartz will have to do so much here. There's 4 players on the A side. They have no idea about the vent player either. So, yeah, it could get a little bit tacky here. Schwartz, this needs to be a double. Like, there's no way. They'll rush. And Miltsy now arrives with the help, so that is quite good. Depends on the timing. They will open up the doors, open up the window as well, and now Schwartz needs that help from ramp. As Miltsy peeks in, he gets the frag. Schwartz gets one as well, and I think they're quite happy with how this goes. You know, they lose Schwartz, but there's still that player advantage. So bomb planted now, and what are we looking at here? Switching weapons, okay. They're playing this so passively, like they're just taking their sweet time here. Rotations coming in, they're waiting on Teme to arrive. As he drops down towards Vans, this will be a quick approach, has to be. But Quicks gets the frag, and now this is just a difficult one to deal with. I think they might save here. Good lord, Teme gets another, but there's no time really. Teme with another. Jaquinho has to stay strong on site. 8 seconds. Peak comes in. Jaquinho gets the first kill, and there's no more time to defuse. I don't think there is. Oh, Lilmix, they have found a way how to convert this. Beautifully done. 6th on the board. $11 to 10. That is a huge round for Lilmix to convert, just to kind of remain in the game. Obviously, things are not really on the up and up for them right now, but extend the play is your number 1 mission here. Okay, so a force now coming in from ENCE Academy. Not sure why they go for it. In my opinion, they could have just bought USPs and, you know, full rifles and negs, but I'm no pro. I'll let them play this out. 5-7, too high, up on the boost. It's a nice position, and now it starts to really explain things, why they buy up here. They knew that this setup could really punish. Dropping down, and that's a final kill from too high. 5-7 rips, and put the one on the board. And so that last round, a bit of a fluke, poses no problems in this one. Map point now for our map pick. Looking to finish it off rather quickly, as we can see, just Glocks on the other side. The push will be going towards ramp. Miltsy on the other side. This is just a pray and a hope that this can work out. They do overwhelm Miltsy, so M4 retrieved the 4v4 now, and they're probably just going to wait it out here because they know rotations already are being made, so just waiting maybe for some peaks. 2 towards lower, 2 towards A. They will choose to go towards B. No util either, so you can just have to push in. Quicks, wait, they spot this. Oh my god, they get both. No way, ENCE. This was just 5-7s. This was Deagles. That is tough, man. What a way to lose under 19.5. That's unlucky, man. My heart goes out to you. Yeah, that is an inexplicable round here from ENCE. Shouldn't pose too many problems converting the whole game, but I like the little advances that Lilmix are making here. The ways how they find opportunities to hold on. All right, well, that's going to be the save. They do get an M4 and AK assist, so kind of the force, I wouldn't say works out, but it's not too bad. I think they're all right with it. Now attack pause from ENCE. They understand after that last round. Like, you got to do some talking, you know. This cannot repeat. That was just a big fumble. So, attack pause ends. 4 more chances for ENCE to close this out. 5 more to take overtime to win it. Has been a good map from them so far. This round probably going the way of Lilmix, but I wonder how many more. Jaquinho drops down. This is heard. It's a bit of a weird setup here. Miltsy actually could find a bit of a timing. Up instead. Don't think he was heard either. So that's actually a good call from him. There's going to be BQ moving up towards heaven. Miltsy's in a great spot, to be honest. Got to give it to him. I mean, as long as he can avoid the danger from stairs, we'll see how this goes. I like that play from Miltsy. Waiting for the peak to come in. BQ any second now. That Zeus engagement towards heaven. BQ does find Miltsy. Refrag there from too high. Now they know that it is the A-side stack, so they don't exactly have to go for this. They can also just scoot down towards B, which I think the call is already made to do it. Bomb already being planted. In fact, Besover will be caught off guard a little bit, but he can just go towards the ramp. And Teme actually finds one through the smoke. Hold on, this is a player advantage now. Now, this position is historically so difficult to deal with. They will smoke the bomb, but I think Jaquinho is still here. You know, should be able to get some frags out of it. Yeah, that's one. Looking for the second. Beautifully played by Jaquinho, even though he's taken down Besover and Dobes. And get the 9th on the board. $12-8 then. Slowly but climbing back in this. Alright, so now back to pistols. This would effectively give Lilmix the 9th. Then they win one rifle round. It's the 10th and the 11th. Like, this could really get out of hand quickly. No way this is OT. I don't think so, man. I don't think so. But I certainly think so, more than I did a couple of rounds ago. I think the odds have certainly increased. Like, look, all they just need is one good round. Is it really that hard to put together? Even this one, you know, 5-7s. Could do the talking. Quicks, though, is waiting for this, so no weapon retrieved. BQ has to be careful. But so does Millard. He's the one on the lower buy. Just looking for these players. I mean, now you look, you take down a rifle, at least that thing economically, because, yeah, again, I mean, ENCE have to think about their economy right now, because it's just not looking too good. They need that last round, otherwise they'll be sent back to pistols again. Ooh, Schwartz there, nice double. Actually, 30 seconds. So you want to go for it? No, doesn't want to say. Well, going for it would have been better, I guess. I actually don't know why he doesn't go for it. Like, there's a player already evacuating from the side of ENCE. I don't know, bit of a weird play. Whatever, we'll have the rifle rounds coming in. Only one of that, though. 2.9k loss bonus, the whole team on $0 to $100. So you lose this round, you're back on pistols. That's effectively giving Lilmix the 11th. I can't believe this, but it could be overtime. Like, I kind of see it. Kind of see it now. We'll see how this round goes, though. A huge chance. And they have to convert. Smoke comes in too high. We'll drop the util. Weird timing. They might spot his legs. They do. Oh boy. That's how it starts, isn't it? They've now killed the A player. Miltsy takes down BQ. That is a big refrag. They need this. They need this and one more kill. It's going to be the execute towards A. They smoke out the main player. Flashes come in. That side defense has to be good. Peakswell fully blinded. Schwartz, Miltsy with the frags. Miltsy with another. It's Jaquinho left in a 1v2. Oh boy, does this fall apart. Lucky. Trying their best, but not really able to convert. Jaquinho towards lower. Actually, he'll choose to go back towards upper. I kind of like this play. I think that's cool. I think that's a worthy play to make. With 30 seconds left, the only advantage he has is the bomb. Actually, another 1A fight now has been cracked open. Jaquinho gets Miltsy. A 1v2 has turned into a 1v1, and I think Millard, they might hear where he's coming from. They didn't hear the footsteps ramp. Now, Jaquinho is low, but he has the op, and I don't know if the info is there, so still has to hit his shot. Maybe he wants to pick up the rifle. Should do that, right? No, does not. He doesn't pick up an AK. Doesn't have the info that he's low. Nate comes in, goes for the swing, shot missed, and Lilmix clutch out. Put the 10th on the board, put ENCE Academy on pistols. How did they lose that round, right? How? Another question, why don't you switch out for a rifle? Why wasn't there information? Even if it is full HP, I think most of the times you take a rifle in the 1v1, but it was 24 HP. Information should have been there. One bullet from a rifle, all it took. Unfortunate for ENCE. Lilmix, I mean, now the odds definitely in their favor. It's going to be a full eco from ENCE. We're going to have this game going all the way through, and then we'll see. Last round of play, how this really goes. Yeah, just a weird sequence of rounds here. What was this, 12 to 4? I think it was 12 to 4. We'll see when this round ends, but yeah, it has been just very one-sided. ENCE just wants more rounds. I mean, look, they get this for free. Is that a... Okay, it's MP9s. I thought they were going to force. Yeah, I mean, they get this for free. And then after this, you have one chance to convert with the rifles. You don't, you are going to overtime, friends. Gonna be Schwartz with the 5-7 kill, though. No way this is how they get the 13th, is it? Is it really? Well, they have the player advantage. That's more than could be said for those previous rounds. I just refuse to believe this, man, that this is how they get the player advantage. And the round, really. It's a double setup on Secret, though. I mean, this could easily be the kill. Oh, so low HP. They go for the refrag, trying to get away. Jaquinho hits the shot, though. 3v3 now. Schwartz with the picked up AK goes big, and now it's a 2v3. Crazy. ENCE now have the player advantage and actually a real chance to convert here. Schwartz in a weird position though. Timing is everything. He catches one off guards. Jaquinho to fall and Quicks is left just with nothing really here. 13 on the board. ENCE Academy convert. It's going to be a 13-10 first half. First game, really. Very well done there. ENCE Academy winner their map pick. Next up, we are going to be having the opponent's map pick. So, chance to come back. I think with what we saw on the first map, this could go the distance, really. It is the elimination match. So, Lilmix really, one loss away from being the first team to be eliminated. We'll see how things go. But for now, we are going to go on a break and return with that next map. See you guys on the other side. Alright, welcome back. We have Ancient on the line. More greeny pastures here. Could be the case for Lilmix. They couldn't exactly win out that first map. It was ENCE's map pick. Now we move to Lilmix's territory. For ENCE, this map is kind of a 50-50, maybe 40-60. 3 wins, 5 losses. Their biggest win and their biggest loss on this map come from winning and then losing up against Jano or Yano. So that's a little bit weird. Shaky performances on Ancient, it seems. We'll see if this is the good kind of a shake. Millard, oh, we'll get a double there. I don't know how he gets the double, but Sover and Jaquinho will refrag still. There's Schwartz on site. They have to deal with him, but he's caught in a bit of a predicament here. Nade laid on top as well. He does survive. And now actually that has given the chance for ENCE to take a bit more side control here. Lilmix are pretty much on the side, but they can't exactly plant, so it gets a little bit weird. I think they're just waiting to eliminate Schwartz. And once they do, you know, that's where they can really accelerate. Schwartz certainly spotted there, but they might overlook Donut now. Besover has to clear this and not ready for this. It's a beautiful play from Besover. As he gets the double, it's too high. Left in the 1v2. But at this point, they can just go B. USP in hand. There's the backstab coming in, although that gives Too High a chance to eliminate these gun duels. They know exactly where he is. He has lurked. Actually, they don't, huh? Didn't spot him. I mean, Too High doesn't either, so now they've actually switched places, and the backstab gives him nothing because it's as if he just came from ramp. There's a smoke, though. No kits. Ooh, that's a nice tap, though. He's just going to get directly on the bomb. Get off of it. There's still plenty of time. Too High waits for this. He can hear Doobs there, but has to eliminate him. 10-second defuse. Too High, just not enough time. Gets on defuse again. What are we watching here, man? What is this? Alright, Lilmix with the first, eh? Welcome to Tier 3 Pro CS. Whatever the outcome of that round was. Just didn't shoot. He should have known how much time he has left, right? I don't know what that round was. Well, alright then. That's gonna be how they put the first on the board. Hopefully not too much of Clown Fiesta here. Hopefully we get a good game. And so actually forced. BQ goes towards mid. Molly down as Mel. Miltsy gets off the angle. The double mollies. Miltsy will survive to get back towards long. It's BQ to deliver the blow. 1 for 1 they go. Schwartz with the pickup, but the B side is going to be hard to defend. So bomb plant coming in any second here. Actually want to push through it. That's crazy. Oh my god, how? It's another weird round, and this one, it will be Lilmix winning out again, but it's a little bit weird to see all this unfold. Teme left alone in the 1v3. And the force doesn't pay off at all. Alright, on we go. Yeah, this ENCE force in the second, puts them on just pistols in the third. Gonna be looking a little bit low on their side. They can't win this out. Miltsy will be taken down. Doobs and Schwartz get the kills. Millard with another. 3v3 now. Ooh, and Schwartz, no way, with the USP. 2v3. Another weird round. Jaquinho will get swarmed, but it's a double setup. That's beautifully played there, and so they deal with this issue. Yeah, there was no help for the side player. He would have won down, I believe. Alright, we have Jaquinho then on the MP7. That's gonna be an interesting one, yeah, it just gets taken away. I mean, not exactly the meta right now, is it? An MP7. Teme puts in a great position to pick up this one as well, and seems like once ENCE get their hands on rifles, it's gonna be a different story. Oh my god, what is this? What is this game right now, man? It's just a little bit crazy. It's one of those games where you don't even know why, but it's just weird things happening all across the board. And it's like down to timings, it's just very weird timings a lot of these times. Looking for the flag, the flash, the frag. Quicks will get it. Whatever I said he was trying to find, the flag, the frag, I don't know, man. He gets that thing. It's gonna be ENCE shutting this down. Doobs just left alive in 1v3. They plant the bomb. I'll be retreating back down towards ramp here. But this is just a very difficult position to play off of, so he wants to relocate to a better one. It would also mean that, you know, one molly, there is a molly on Millard, one molly can really end this round. 20 seconds though, like you gotta converge here, you gotta push on the site. They've cleared cave as well, so really the only place he could be is there, so they drop the molly and get on the bomb. I mean, perfect one there from ENCE. Know exactly what they need to do. Bomb defused, first found on the board. Push towards mid. Millard is going to be holding the angle. Long range, the op should rip here if Besover peeks unprepared. That's going to be a problem. It's actually a bit of a boost, but oh, I like this. It's actually real nice, but he drops just before he spots him, and so Millard gets a freebie there. And I think he also sees the drop, so he knows it's more than just one on the other side. Alright, ENCE certainly catching some life in this game. That's the first pickup where you don't exactly have anything else to work with, really. Oh, and yeah, Schwartz is going to put end to that mid play as well. They're kind of just scrambling for answers towards long. Taken down already. Angle being held. Besover wants to advance on it. Jump across. Millard doesn't get it. Plant comes in. Besover with the frag. Too high goes down as well. Miltsy with another frag. That's big. That gives Quicks the chance to try and clutch this one out, but he can't. That's going to be the defuse. ENCE deal with this. It's a nice retake, and it's the second on the board. And now look at the cash on the side of Lilmix. This could be ENCE on 3 in no time. And Lilmix are playing on what should be their better side here. The T. Oh, good lord. Goodness me, ENCE. They have a 58% win rate on the CT side of this map. So, very uncharacteristically, but it seems like the T side is actually their way more difficult one on this map. So, actually, once we switch sides, I think it could still be quite good for Lilmix. Alright, just gonna be the pistols then. One hero AK on Besover. Hey, and talking about hero, well, Besover looking to be that on this round. Cracks open the first frag. Flash comes in, Besover I don't know how he doesn't refrag, but he doesn't. But still moves in at quite a considerable pace here, and so we'll get another frag. Teme now caught in a bad angle, has to deal with this. It will be Miller, though, hitting a double with the op. And so the AK is now gone. They'll be heading towards A. Player to defend it is Schwartz. I don't think he'll get in front of the issue. I think this is still the plant going down, so not too bad from Lilmix here. No way to deny the plant. But surely not a pistol round conversion. It's a 2v3. Still on those pistols. Oh my god, they get them. But now they know where both players are. That's one. They know exactly about the last player. Molly will come in. And that is Miller arriving quickly as well. Schwartz can deal with the issue on his own. And ENCE find the third. Again, a bit of a shaky round. Down to, well, this was a 2v2. They converted. I'm just surprised by them having like a 60% win rate on the CT side. I think that's going to get a little bit crazy once they get to the T side. Might be wrong. Molly's come in. Gonna be the push towards long, but Sover is kind of isolated here, and if they keep with that position, oh my god, they do punish. Only one, and now Miltzy's on the other side as well. They're not allowed to even get out to explore towards lane. That's crazy. Quicks comes in with the peek and gets a frag. Smoke deployed after it was needed. So bomb picked up, and they will head towards mid. Oh, Miltzy, he hears this. And I don't think they're going to clear him. Miller gets the frag, and Miltzy has the perfect opportunity to spray down both. It's a matter of time before Jaquinho meets his destiny. And so Quicks is now left as the only one. They know that he got that frag towards long. So by this point, yeah, they'll see him. They'll expect him. And they'll even molly him out. 1v3 for Quicks has to be done. Tabs the bomb once. Yeah, no way. Jose, it's going to be ENCE. Taking the lead for the first time in this game, a 4-round streak now. Putting Lilmix on a rather bad economy here. So a 4-3 game for now. But Lilmix sent back to just pistols. We've seen this work before, though. They had some great pushes with the pistols. They came down to a 2v2, so I'll give them the benefit of the doubt here. Quicks is on the Mac 10 as well. Will be Lilmix moving to go towards that A site. Flash on Schwartz. He gets the first. He's really flashed though, but yeah, they can't isolate this angle. It's good for 2. They still get on the side. There's Op on the other side of all things. And Quicks actually gets a frag. Again, those pistol rounds are rather competitive coming in. I mean, at this point, you have an AK. You have a bomb planted. You have the site completely smoked off. This could get real dicey there. Oh my god. Sover gets another. Seems like Lilmix. They've found a round like this. Has to be careful there. With the op, Millard, Sover will just stay in the smoke, and I don't really see how they can win this one out. Now 2 AKs picked up as well. It's a beautiful execution there. Millard not going to be aware. The player so close, still gets a shot, and now they are going to go for it. 15, 13 seconds though. It's Teme with the frag. He's just looking to get on the bomb directly, but no way he gets the defuse. No way with the knife. He can't find it. Oh my god. It's a huge fumble. ENCE are going to win out the round. There is no way that just happened. E-code? No E-code. No. They somehow find that round. Craziness. Just madness. Okay, well, ends then. These rounds have been real dicey. 4 out of their 5 rounds they've won have been like, well, it's down to a 1v1, you know, whichever way it goes. But they do find that 5-round streak, and now they find BQ with the nade as well. That's a big pickup, right? You do have enough money to buy in the next tier with the max loss bonus, but that's still good. Nade will deal a couple of damage points. Meanwhile, mid has actually been cleared out a little bit. Ooh, Teme is going to get the frag on Dubes, though. That is a big pickup. And so the execute will be coming towards B. Miltsy gets away right in time, but he also spots this advancement. So it's 3 players to be dealt with here. Jaquinho with a beautiful headshot. Will plant the bomb, but the low HP is what takes his life away. But the P comes in. That is huge from Besover. They were just not accounting for that angle. That's a huge mistake from ENCE. Perfect timing found from Besover. The double as well. And now the bomb plant comes in. Millard has to do it again. Has to come in clutch, this time in a 1v2. As he arrives on the scene, the setup is actually not really there from where Millard is arriving from. But it's 25 seconds to go with here, and he needs to be quick here. He needs to find the first engagement fast. See what he can do from there. He finds the first. Now, is he aware about Cave? Because the push will come in. The peak will. Quicks is on the other side. Bad timing. Well, good for Quicks. And so the 5-round streak is stopped for ENCE. And again, like, this really could have been like a 7-2 game for Lilmix right now. Like, there were 3 or 4 rounds that go down to 1v1s that ENCE win out, and I mean, good for them for doing that, but it has been a close game. It could have been a more one-sided game for Lilmix, really. And we have to remember that ENCE are playing on the CT side, on which they have a 58% win rate on Ancient. So their CT side is certainly their better one. Molotov ramp and still look ramp. It was a bit of a weird play, I agree. It puts ENCE on just pistols and a Hero M4, which will get the... No way. No. This is USPs only. Schwartz has gotten the double. Too high. Just plays on the smoke. He spots the shadow, so that slows things down. It also means that maybe they can get that rifle from mid. They're not going to over-aggress it. Instead, they choose to stack towards B site. It has been where Lilmix have been going quite a lot. This was 13-10 on the first map. Seems like nothing has really changed on the second. A very close affair here. Quicks. We'll lay down the smoke. It's a B attack after all. USPs and a Hero M4 to stop it. Miltsy, he has to get more here. Has to get at least one more kill. It's a big ask from him. Ooh, they push in. Wait, they get Teme, and now they know exactly where the planter was. Dubes has to do it all here. So many to fight. No way they fight another. This could be a flawless round. Quiggs does get one frag, but I don't think anything else in this. It's 28 seconds, and he has to spray all of them down. No way. Surely. The knife. And that's how they finish off. The flying karambit from the sky punches the 6th on the board for ENCE, and they win with 4 USPs and an M4. This is another big tilter for Lilmix. Fully ecoed, legit. I mean, yeah, kind of. There was one M4. That M4 certainly does the job in the opening the game up and the making it the 3v5, but hey, those last 2-3 frags came in with the USPs, a knife, you know, like, everyone showed up on the side of ENCE, so they want to have a dominant CT side here. I think 8 is what they're really looking for now. Because their T side is certainly not their better one. They only have like a 41-42% win rate on their T side of Ancient. It's a little bit weird. It's, I mean, completely a statistical anomaly, but I think they're aware of it as well. They'll say that is a huge pickup. That is great. Low cash on the side of Lilmix as well, so they don't get the bomb plant here. It would mean just Mac 10s to go into the last round here. They have done extremely well in all of these rounds, really. Whenever they go A, they find a way how to at least plant the bomb. Push comes in. Jaquinho gets frag on Schwartz, though. BQ holding the angle, waiting for the force. Good angle, but he takes it down. The op misses as well. And so once again, the retakes is where ENCE flourish. Will be the 7th round on the board. Another close one, but they just push in. No problems to deal with this. There's been great rounds coming in from ENCE in these last couple we've seen. And yeah, that cash, they do get the plan, so they are able to buy the AKs with armor and Kevlar, 1 Mac 10 on quicks, but very little in the utility department. This just has to be raw aim converting it. BQ now burns. If they want to push B, you know, they just have to dry peek. And they'll get naded down. That's a huge nade. The swing will come in, actually, and BQ just picks up a double. Oh my god, this game, man. Miltzy will still get the frag, but now he's isolated. They will try to run him down. Nade on top. They go for jump frags. Jaquinho gets it, though. It's a 2v4. Oh my god, they just pushed through. It's so disrespectful here from ENCE. Millard finds another one. No way. Not another retake completed. This was a 2v4, turns into a 2v2, a cave and a long player that gives them the opportunity to play on crossfires somewhat. Weird timing, Dubes taken out of the equation. Has to be Besover now to clutch it all out. 13 on the board for him. Best player on the server so far. Has to get this frag, but the first one crosses. Now they know where he is. They can go for the wall bang, but they're defusing. Oh, it's so beautifully done. So close to the defuse. No, he clutches it out. It's Besover to do it all in that round. It's a crazy clutch. They thought they had enough time to stick it, but it doesn't work out. That is just back and forth right now. 7-5 for the side of ENCE. They end up on the T side, which should be the better one, but according to their stats at least, they have only a 42% win rate on their T side compared to 58 on the CT. So, you know, pistol is kind of needed for them. And it's not like they played this map like once or twice. They have like 11 entries on this map recently. So, yeah, it seems like their T side is comparatively way worse than their CT. So, I think this is still a close game. This might as well be Lilmix converting, especially if they get the pistol now. Gonna be ENCE early on, just take some map control, looking towards mid, towards cave. Jaquinho aggressing, sound made, but it's a beautiful adjustment, and the refrag is gonna be there from too high. It took its sweet time for sure. Besover, meanwhile, finds Schwartz, and so that's gonna be a player advantage for ENCE now. Well, Megs, that is, excuse me. Milty is advanced towards Red Room, though, so weird timing here. Besover eliminated, and that just cracks open A. If they want to go A, like, this could be the call, but they're looking to push a fully stacked B side. The backstab is great from Milty, though, doing a lot of heavy lifting here. The Glocks, the reload, oh my god. It's Milty with the triple. The mid flank manages to kill 3. Yeah, that's a crazy run from Miltsy. Also, just not accounting for him, really. I don't know if the call wasn't there from the Stover or what happened, but, like, you should certainly, like, you see that you have 2 players very close proximity to the backstab, and it's a bit of a weird play. Will be the 8th on the board for ENCE. Said it was needed for them. Well, they get it. Now up against the USPs. I mean, last time they were good converting, pushing on a fully stacked bomb site. This time, it's not actually. It looks like Schwartz is holding the angle, but wait, is he? How did I? What? I'm not sure what's happening anymore. Either way, they will go for the mid control. I mean, there's still a chance they walk into A. But B is rather silent, and that's where they've allocated more of the resources towards. So I think they just, yeah, slowly cleared out. There's nobody home. Plan should come in as well. I don't know, a unicorn round maybe? Not sure if Lilmix want to go for this and just give them $300 a pop, 600 if you meet Schwartz and he takes you down. Actually, Quicks, I mean, they'll clear him. Bit of a weird timing. Oh my god! That is just a head ripper. Schwartz will get the refrag though. So bomb planted now. Miltsy might have quite a lot on his hands in a moment. Not making any noise, so you know if he peeks, he's gonna spot quite a lot here. Gets the first, spots the second, the third. Oh, nice spray transfer there. Gonna be 9 on the board for ENCE, so no problems to deal with this one. Nice shot from Quicks. I'll give him that much, but gonna be 9 eventually. So looking for those double digits, and it's only 4 away from converting map point and winning the match as well. But I am a little bit worried about that 42% win rate on the CT side, so on the T side rather. So, you know, I'll see what they deliver in the first rifle. Alright, let's see if this game has any more life into it. We'll have Lilmix buying up. I don't even know what to call that. They go for more utility. We'll have to play with the FAMAS and MP9, but ultimately not a bad setup. But this really has to be the round then, you know. This is where you need to convert a very quick push. Miller just W keys away. Nice bit of a nade there. Nice frag from Too High, though. They account for this. The flash comes in, and oh my god, there's no way Too High gets a double out of it. He was on 10 HP, and the headshot wasn't even his first damage. Basover is going to look to deny the plant. Not possible. 2v4. And even though the HPs are low, the chance for Lilmix in converting this get even lower. And the wallbang, by the way, you can wallbang there again. That's a cool thing. You can wallbang Ninja now if you want. They added when they first added Ancient, and they took it away, and then they gave it back to us. Miltsy will get the frag on Basover, however, and seems like we'll just have double digits for the side of ENCE here. And that also means nothing really to save over for the next round. We'll have a hero FAMAS out of all things. I guess that's a little bit better than a hero MP9, but like, look, this is getting real tough for Lilmix, real quick. Too High, I mean, yeah, he's doing real good right now. Has been a great map, late stages of the map really for him. Schwartz is there top in the scoreboards, but it seems like one of those quiet 17 bombs, you know. We've seen some rounds from them. It was a nice clutch coming in as well. No wonder he has that. That is just mean. It takes me back to my old days when I also just sat in my room all day, didn't go to the gym. Oh yeah, the reaction time was quicker. Quiz. Disrespect. Quicks. Takes down Too High. Schwartz with the refrag. Ooh, Jaquinho with a nice shot as well. Hold on, Lilmix. Not like this, surely. Not like with the Deagles and 5.7s. Well, now ENCE know that, you know, they're up against pistols, so I think they're just looking to regroup and push together as a team, which is what you ultimately should do up against just pistols. And out of all sides, they're choosing A, which, I mean, unless Jaquinho hits some insane shots, will be a difficult one to defend. They actually clear out B, so they'll have quite the early information here. There might even be a rotation coming in before ENCE have even arrived. I mean, we'll see about the CD player of the Dubes, that is that FAMAS. This could still get dicey, I think. There's a backstab coming in from BQ as well. Wait, this is huge. This backstab might even catch them off guard before they even get on the side. They're not going to be ready for this. BQ arrives. First one with the 5-7 gets it. Now they need to worry about that, but Hemain Schwartz still gets the frags. The Deagle, not good. 1v1 Dubes up against Schwartz, the top fragger, and the FAMAS. The peak comes in, but Schwartz will punish on measly 3 HP. He remains alive to clutch this one out. That is a great conversion right there. Exactly what they needed. 17 years of age on young Schwartz here. One of the youngest players on the whole roster. Teme is 17 as well. Same can be said for Millard. Miltzy and Too High, 20 and 24 respectively. So, 11-5 the score. Georgian donk. His name is Georgi and he's from Georgia. Georgi, Georgia. Musover will lay down the nade though. Jaquinho gets the opening frag. Jaquinho also has been showing up. I think he tried to do his best on that first map of Nuke. We didn't exactly see it, but we saw some flashes of brilliance. And now this is a huge frag. This definitely slows ENCE down. Lilmix are really on their last buy, their last hope here. So let's see if they can make something happen from it. Another slow round where ENCE are just kind of trying to figure out where to go here. They have Schwartz on low HP as well, so this has to kind of be a well thought out execute, but the setups are not going to matter too much, change too much rather. It's 3 on the B side of things. Push comes through, and this seems to have been dealt with already. Not aware of the side player. It's a nice crossfire. Too High with good frag, but the second denied. So Lilmix sweep it up. Chalk it up to 6 here. Well done by them. Well, alright then. Let's see what's more left in this game. Smoke blown open. Teme pushes in. ENCE have taken mid control here. I think that's quite smart, but we can see on the minimap, like, all the Lilmix players are really just kind of in containment area here, holding it down. Ooh, the reload though. What is happening here? How is that a double? How is that a 3-piece? They deal with this beautifully, and now they know that there's 2 towards Donut, but the bomb is also down, so it's still going to be the fight for mid. Too High is low. Millard has to do it all here. It's a flash in. Too High moves in as well. But this is a difficult one to clutch out. Too High finds the first, but he's on 2 HP, and yeah, just spraying through the smoke will finish him off. Lilmix get the 7th on the board. Slowly but surely, they're starting to crawl back into this one. And this also puts ENCE on 2k a pop, so we're going to see probably like a Mac 10 or something and a quick push. Effectively, another chance for Lilmix to go to 8 here. And we saw this on the first map as well, you know, that ENCE one. We saw that comeback coming in. It was 12-4, turned into a 13-10, so certainly a lot of problems for ENCE to close out in this best of 3. We'll see if they can do better after the next rifle round comes up. Musover though is going to get a big frag, and this should be how this round goes, right? Like, they find out Millard as well. Schwartz's position now known. They're just going to rush in. Teme is on an op, which he took away from Jaquinho, and actually they found their way onto the bomb site. That's cool. They get a plan for free. I think they're happy with it. Hey, you get an op out of this? What are we doing here? The Deagle, okay. But not accounting for this, are we? Teme gets the frag. Not going to be accounting for the double coming in from long. So, oh, shots missed by Quicks. But he's quick to correct his aim. 8th on the board for Lilmix. They do lose 2 rifles. I think ENCE put up a good pistol round here, but they certainly need more in this rifle. Alright, maybe a bit more life in this game then. It would surprise me a little bit, but we've seen crazier things happen. We'll have Jaquinho getting in the corner, holding some angles here. In the meanwhile, ENCE not really given map control here. They want it. They've been shut out of lane as well. There kind of is one player there, but I just don't feel too comfortable right now. Ooh, Quigs though, on a bad timing, somehow still remains alive there. I thought that was a definite elimination. So HP taken away on both sides quite equally. We'll have them holding for Quigs though. He aggresses, good timing to peek, but it's Schwartz to punish. That was maybe over-aggression. And now they can head towards A again. There is nobody on the A site. That is rather crazy. Last round, ENCE planned to get a free site in a 2v4. Well, this time, if they just go towards A, that's going to be victorious again. Obviously, they don't know this, so they're very slow with the approach, but I don't know, Lilmix. Now they're looking towards A. They haven't heard anything, though, and they have cleared out B, so they might actually have the full rotation going towards A. I don't know what is this round anymore, man. Like, ENCE, they're gonna go towards A. It's 20 seconds to go, though. You have to smoke off Donut. The A setup is pretty bad, actually, because, like, with very limited time, you'll just get smoked off. And you have 2 players in the same position. They don't throw smoke towards Donut, though, so that is huge. Doobs and Jaquinho just clean it up. This double setup does it all. Can't believe this is how it works out. The op is gone now as well. Too high. Forced to retreat back and try to save. They'll even try to run him down. And another huge fumble from them, really. 9-11 now. Lilmix again making it a closer game, and really just shades of the first map of Nuke happening here. Okay, tac pause for ENCE. They know what's at stake here. This is just going to be with the hero AK, I guess. Maybe they want to force something. I don't know. We'll see what the call is. Seems like, yeah, just one AK on too high. Man, this is that happening again. Nuke was 12-4. This was 11-5, I believe. Another tac pause called for ENCE. I really want to close this one out. I mean, it's the elimination game as well, so you don't want to be in a situation where you win the opener, then choke the second, and then on the third, you have to win to even remain in the tourney. Like, just finish it off here, ENCE. That's what they're hoping to do. We're still going to be seeing that hero AK, but a Tech 9 has joined the force, so has a Deagle. Max loss bonus for ENCE here, so cash will be good for the next round. Might even get a little bit of a surplus. We've seen some crazy things with just the pistols. Now, Jaquinho is in a great angle. They have put a lot more pressure on A than before. But really, one flash, he's off the angle, and he has 5 pistols running at him. Actually, not 5. Look at the minimap. What are we doing here? I guess faking B. Because the double smokes are going to come in. I like that play. Look at the minimap, guys. I think they might remain with 3 on B, which would mean the pistols, they get over with the SOP. Great position to eliminate him. Too high gets away. Look for more towards B, but it will be the A execute, and that actually has them in shambles. Too high, gets the frag. Dubes has to go big here. He will be smoked off. Wait, they want to push this? That is a crazy play to push it. Yeah, it's Dubes with the frag. They blow open the smoke as well. Not like this, and just unwarranted aggression. Wanted to push through the donut, get the frag, and now gonna meet his doom. And 2 players on CT. Can't blame ENCE too much. I mean, they were on just pistols and an AK, but that run looked a lot more promising than what it turned out to be. Alright, the double nades then. Flash comes in. Pleasantries exchanged. ENCE look to crack open this mid position, but they're not aware of the second there. It's a double donut setup, which grants Besover the refrag. We'll have ENCE moving all around the map, but still remaining with that mid presence. There's 3 from Lilmix watching mid. If ENCE want to go towards mid again, this might be punished. And I like this play from Lilmix, actually. They again leave open a bomb site, choose to gamble to push towards mid, but that is big damage right in the double. Teme with it, and now they know where the opera is, so not going to peek that. Probably just heading towards B. That's the call. The opera goes back to A, and this engagement will be for the game, or at least for overtime. It seems like Too High has done enough where overtime is the only opportunity for Lilmix. Walking through the smoke with the op. Eliminated. 12 on the board for ENCE. And cash is there to buy up until the end of this game. So 2 more opportunities for them to convert. 2 more rounds to go. Lilmix, as good as they've looked, sometimes it's just too many mistakes made in the first half to really recover. You have to make a flawless game from this point. 1 big mistake and you're out of the whole tournament. This being the elimination match. One of these teams will be the first one to be eliminated out of the tournament, as it is the first elim match of Group A. And so we'll see if we need map number 3 to figure out which one exactly. Flashes come in. Miltsy through the... What are we doing here? What is this, boys? Alright, well, that's going to be a really easy shutdown from Lilmix then. They have 2 rounds to convert, and one of them they choose to play very aggressively, just pushing through the smoke, and just all falls by the wayside. 2v5 though, timing not good for Too High to know about Jaquinho's presence, so there's going to be Millert on the op, probably looking to save it, but I don't think he has enough firepower here really to do that. He has just slipped the net though on this rotation, so we'll at least get a chance to move towards spawn, and I think we are ready to... we'll be able to see if he's able to save. Go grab some snacks. This is going to be an entertaining last round, or perhaps or first and last of regulation time. Overtime is still a possibility. Lilmix, they want to stay in this game. They want to take us to that map number 3. Map number 3 would be Mirage, so I think that's one of those maps where, you know, anything goes really. That's going to be as close as it gets, and this has really been the best of 3 for the ages, hasn't it? I mean, we start off with a 10 to 13 game where ENCE can't close out on Nuke. Goes from 11 to 4 to finally them winning 13 to 10. And now have to face that same demon once again. This is still having huge problems closing out. ENCE from 11 to 5, I believe it was, from 11 to 5 lead now. They've gone to 12 to 11. Attack pause for them. I don't even know what the buy is going to be looking like, but this cannot just be one of those rounds where they W key through the smoke and lose. Alright, are you boys ready? This is regulation time, last round. Pay attention that I said regulation time there. This might as well go to the OTs. ENCE have had a really lackluster T side here. You can see why it's only a 40%, 42% win rate for them on the T side of this map on HLTV. And I think the stat is even worse in this game. So going to be slow. No pushing through smokes this time, it seems. A is still free. It's literally free for taking. It has been for like the last 5 rounds. ENCE have still not figured it out. Instead, they go towards B, they go towards mid, they go exactly where Lilmix have allocated these players that leave A open. So, hey, could this be poetic? Like last round you figured out, hey, this was the golden ticket all along. We just had to go A, boys. No, no way they're going back. There's no information. Like, look at how undecided they are. They're kind of just checking the minimap. They're going forward, backward. Oh, man. I think they're looking to explore towards B. It's a minute left. They've gotten no peaks, and they just wait. It's literally a standstill. Lilmix are not moving an inch either. They're confident that those A attacks will work out. Actually, util take towards mid, but it will be the A execute from ENCE. I think they get the bomb site for free here because Dubes, he will hear the information, but still not on site. Miltzy now. Oh, he finds that frag. Dubes, single alone hero on A side, has to make it work. BQ will find a frag on the complete other side of the map, but this also gives information that there's 2 coming from B. Quicks smoked off as well. They will go for the plant. And this might be it. This might be how they put that last and final round on the board. Quicks, though, gets the frag. And now a backstab coming in as well. Miltzy, I think he hears this. So information there. This is going down to a very crazy round. Miltzy with the frag, though. 3v3, 25 seconds to go. They will go. Oh, and they're spotted by Miller. He just has to hit the wide swing. Has to hit the shot. They have to go now. Already getting on the bomb to defuse, but that is getting off. And now 1v3 denied. It will be, after all, ENCE winning out. So again, huge troubles converting, huge troubles closing out games. This was them almost blowing, what was it, a 12-4 and now an 11-5. Like, not exactly great, boys. You know, watch the demos, figure out what went wrong. But I think at least you're celebrating. You know, you're not eliminated. We say goodbye, unfortunately, to Lilmix in this tournament. ENCE Academy, they play on in the decider match in around 4 days. We'll see the winners of the first matchup, the losers, the winners matchup, which was Anonimo, play up against ENCE Academy. So that's up next. You know, that's in the mix tomorrow. Eliminate winners and elimination matches for Group B. It'll be a different caster. Hopefully, you guys enjoy the cast. And I'll be back with some more CS. I'll actually be casting the finals, so look forward to that. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.